Alright, good morning everybody. Give me a second to see if this thing's working because it doesn't. YouTube crashed. Yeah, no kidding. Thank you for the obvious report. YouTube. When does it not crash? Myrtle Beach. Wow, that must be nice today. This weather sucks. It really does. So we're kind of running off of the. Oh my God! we're kind of running off the hope here that these or this pile of snow on the hood kind of flies off. I'm a big believer in actually cleaning the car off. You know, I know a lot of people don't. They just kind of let it go, but yeah, that causes a problem because you're blinding everybody else with all this stuff coming off your car, and on top of that, you're also, you know, you could have a chunk fall off and like nail somebody in the windshield. But this is really powdery, and I just couldn't reach it with the snow broom. So the rest of the car is clean. We got that little pile of powder. It looks like it's coming off. So cross your fingers, people. So I don't know what to think here. This lake effect snow event. Wow. Okay. Guess I'm driving too slow today. This lake effect snow event kind of looks crappy. Honestly, guys, I don't know what to tell you. This doesn't look that great, but I mean, we're here. So it looks like it says additional, you know, it's like additional snowfall from today through tonight or whatever. And it was basically saying another. No, I think I just found out why the audio sucks. I don't have the filter on. Hold on a minute. Well, next time we stop, I'm going to try to fix that. Did we freaking lose signal? You shouldn't be. No, we're good. They put out a graphic saying, you know, a foot-ish, roughly another foot and a half for some of these areas later tonight or through the day today. So that gives me a little bit of hope on this that, you know, we're going to get some more snow. I don't think this is an event where we're going to have problems with like the interstates or anything. I think this is an event where we're going to have problems with the in-town roads, the side streets, county roads, maybe state roads. I don't know, but I'm near, I don't know what this is. It's not Erie. It's called something else. I don't know. I'm about to cross into New York from Pennsylvania on 90. So we'll cross the road up here, cross the border up here, and then I guess we will just go at it. See what we can find, I guess. The snow right now is over like Dunkirk and Silver Creek, but it doesn't go any farther north than Hamburg. Kind of visualize that. But oh, thanks for the super chat, Sean. Didn't see that. But the HRRR model did show this band of snow moving or oscillating, whatever you want to call it, a little back or farther back to the south. So like back toward Erie with time. Everybody cross your fingers that happens, otherwise we're not going to be seeing a whole lot for snow today. It seems like that's the theme though with coming out every time I come out here, and I will get that windshield cleaned off. I just gotta get this windshield heated up here, so just give me a minute, guys. Sorry. I know you're staring right at garbage, but that seems to be a common theme out here though. You know, show up and then not a whole lot happens. You guys might remember like a week and a half ago that sucked. We did a live stream last night going over basically how to not get killed, which is not a clickbait title, so you can go back and watch that. We discussed some of the equipment that people doing the job that I'm doing should probably carry, and some of the stuff you guys should carry just by having a vehicle. And obviously that information, we're going to go more in depth on that in future videos. We're going to do that like a weekly live stream talking about specifics with that. Last night we just touched on some of the equipment, I guess you can call it over-the-counter equipment and non-over-the-counter equipment that I carry to do my job when it comes to car accidents, tornado damage, stuff like that. Because I feel like it should be a requirement. This is a very hot topic in the storm chase world. I don't know why it is. I don't know. It's silly that it is, but it's a hot topic that a lot of folks are arguing that, you know, storm chasers, you know, have no business stopping and checking on people or whatever. Well, that's kind of negligence if you see somebody that's sick, injured, or dying and you just drive by them. In my opinion, that's kind of negligence. So it's also kind of stupid, not morally correct or ethically correct. So it's important to have good ethics out here, you know, and be expecting a lot of backlash because it's a hot topic. So it was actually really nice to see that that went over well. So I did that. I kind of sort of touched on that once, and I basically got canceled on Twitter for it because people were saying that I was pretending to be a doctor, despite, I'm pretty sure the fact that, my job was taking care of the sick and injured in a pre-hospital setting in the back of an ambulance for give or take 8 years. You'd think that that would be a qualification, but that's all right. It's not. But anyway, we are not quite in New York. Actually, we might be in New York. I don't know if we're in New York or not. I think after this overpass, we're in New York. I think. Yeah, thanks for joining, everybody. Yeah, we're pretty early. It's 7 o'clock Central, which is way earlier than we normally live stream, so. Not in New York yet. Did I miss the sign? No, we're in New York. I guess I missed the sign. I have not heard anything of traffic concerns or anything like that. I am not expecting it on the interstate right now. I don't expect it on the interstate today. I really don't. But we've got to get up there towards Silver Creek, Dunkirk. That's where the snow band is right now, but I don't think it's going to stay there. HRRR, which is kind of a short fuse or a short range, quick running model, indicated that this thing will probably sweep back south. I hope it does, because if it doesn't, that's really going to screw up my forecasting plans here. Too. It's like 15 degrees. That's the thing with these lake effect events. Usually they're not terribly cold. Usually they're 20, 25, 30 degrees, but it's really cold out this morning. Part of that's because it's early, but not a fan of this at all. Honestly, kind of sick of driving up here. It seems like this is all we're doing this off season is Western New York snow. And that's okay. I mean, I don't mind it. It's just really feels like that's all we're doing lately. It's definitely the side of the road. Snow on the road. It's not even snowing here yet. But yeah, I was in Erie last night. Yeah, I don't know what's coming up the next few weeks myself. It did look like potentially some more snow. I don't know what to think, guys. The problem with like GFS modeling is it seems to just, it's kind of not been doing so good, it seems like. But GFS model, I know a couple of days ago, showed a bunch of snow, lake effect snow over the next week. I think that disappeared from the model, but I haven't looked. I don't even really look at stuff like that anymore usually. It's just, start getting too long range and it's just, you can't predict it anyway. But it kind of looked like maybe some snow in like the mid-Atlantic up through like maybe central PA, Pennsylvania, maybe. Also looked like maybe some kind of low-end severe chances down in the south. Maybe. Not getting my hopes up kind of thing. Mississippi Valley, Central Gulf Coast. Probably going to be marginal risks, honestly. You usually tell when they're thinking about putting out 15% slight risks or just marginal risks on like the day of or day before by that whole look. They don't sound too optimistic, basically just saying, very limited severe threat, so it's probably not. I don't know if we'll be there for that or not. Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. Gotta see what it looks like, I guess. We got a little while to the snow. A lot of the snow is kind of parked on the lake shore, it seems like. It's not quite wanting to come across yet, but it's these snow bands, if you've ever watched them on radar, they start to kind of oscillate. They do this like snake appearance or this like S-shaped action. They'll just train over the same location and then oh shit, I gotta take that toll pass down. Because I don't want to be double charged. They'll do this like kind of S-shaped action where it'll be training, and then the south or the bottom part of it will just kind of sling back around, and then it kind of drags the whole band south. So I kind of get the feeling, even though it's kind of almost getting drawn a little bit north yet, I have a feeling this snow band is about to start dumping here from Dunkirk to Ripley, probably. I think. Maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong. Did we freeze? No, I just hit the... Never mind. So... I should have done a better job with that. They are not doing good. I did find my toll pass, but I have several to work on different toll networks, so I had to pull that one out of the windshield. So I'm not double charged. I think Dunkirk's honestly going to be like the next spot to pull off. I'll get out there and peel the ice off of them or whatever the hell's on them. Nothing wrong with the roads right now. It's just a little bit like slush here and there, but there's nothing wrong with them. So everybody should be able to move around okay this morning, I guess, which is good.
Several problems last night that weren't really his fault, but so he had a coolant leak, and he shows up at the hotel. Well, he called me because O'Reilly's was going to close. He's like, I think I need a water pump, and he's telling me what's wrong, and I'm like, yeah, you probably need a water pump. So we go pick his water pump up for him, and we're in there screwing around. I'm about to change his water pump, and he's like, there's no coolant in here. And I'm like, well, I think I found why your truck's overheating. You need to install some coolant. So he installed a gallon of coolant, and it was fine. It wasn't overheating. He got his heat back, and I'm like, fantastic. We don't have to change your water pump now. And then I'm like, all right, let's put it back together. And then on those Tahoes, there's a plastic engine cover. And if anybody knows about the GM plastic heater hose connectors, you know where I'm going with this. I tried to put the plastic cover back on, and I'm just like, you know what? Screw this. You put it on. I don't want to deal with it. And he's like, oh, okay. So he tries forcing it on. And he's beating the crap out of it, which honestly is probably what I was going to do anyway. So, it was either he breaks it or I broke it, so whatever. But he shoves it on there and kind of pushes too hard, and it hits one of those plastic heater hose connectors and breaks it and starts puking coolant everywhere. And I'm like, well, that's fantastic. So we don't have to do your water pump and all this shit now, but now we got to go, an hour round trip back to O'Reilly's and get you, and hope to God they have one of those heater hose connectors, or you're screwed. Well, thankfully they had one of those heater hose connectors at O'Reilly's, but I just kind of assumed he was going to want me to drive him to O'Reilly's, but no, he's like, screw it, I'll just drive this thing. And I'm like, okay. But he made it, so that's cool. And it was the heater hose connector was really easy to do. But those go bad on these Tahoes all the time. They're junk. It's plastic, but they're junk. But where I'm going with this is he also said his windshield wiper sprayer is frozen. I'm like, okay. And he's like, well, I put straight water in it. And I'm like, well, that's why it's fucking froze. But, so I'm like, maybe if you took some de-icer and took it inside and microwaved it and made it real hot and then poured it in your windshield washer sprayer, like maybe it'll thaw it out, which I don't know, I thought it was a pretty good idea. So I guess he did that, but after I told him to do that, I was sitting in bed, and I'm like, I wonder if I should call him and let him know that he should figure out if that's going to release some sort of toxic fume or not. Because I don't know what's in that de-icing windshield washer fluid stuff, and I don't know what happens when you boil it, if it like releases toxic gas or what. But then I fell asleep before I got concerned enough to say anything. But he says it didn't kill him, so I guess it wasn't bad advice. I thought it was a pretty good idea. I'm surprised it didn't work. Yeah, I got pretty concerned. I was laying there in bed. I'm like, God, I wonder if that's going to release any sort of toxic gas. I'm like, yeah, there's no way he's actually going to microwave that, but apparently he did. But that's got to suck driving around with no windshield washer spray. You got the salt spray and everything. It probably does. Yeah, I don't know. To call poison control. I don't know. I've had to do some pretty stupid stuff sometimes out here to make things work. So, but no, that's probably why he didn't have coolant. It probably wasn't like user error. It was probably that heater hose was probably cracked already and was leaking a bit. That's what happened to my old Tahoe. I was in Biloxi and Mississippi. Thank God it was where it was warm, but it just blew out. It just started puking coolant out of it, and luckily I was about a mile away from an O'Reilly's, and it didn't puke all the coolant, but I was able to get into the O'Reilly's and get the connector and put it on there. But yeah, those plastic heater hose connectors, if anybody's familiar with them on GMs, they're especially the Tahoes, Silverados and stuff, they are the worst thing ever made, in my opinion. I cannot stand them. And everybody that's ever owned one, that's done any sort of their own work, has probably had to replace that. It's a really bad design. Really bad, because that plastic gets brittle with heat. But when you go to O'Reilly's and buy them, Dorman actually, I didn't know they made a metal one, because I've always bought the plastic ones, but the O'Reilly's last night had a metal one, which is upgraded, so you don't have to worry about it cracking anymore. So that was actually pretty nice. So you don't have to worry about that again. I actually carry a spare plastic one in my other Tahoe, just because I'm always worried it's going to blow off again. I don't know why they're going to all this plastic stuff, because really a metal T-fitting, like a metal piece of pipe or a metal T-fitting with 3 hose clamps would work just fine. I don't know why they got to go to this plastic crap. That's what we were going to have to do if they didn't have that connector. We were going to have to use some hose clamps and rig it, I guess. Wouldn't be the first time. I mean, that's the thing about being out here. People think it's just all sunshines and rainbows, but it's not. You got to cobble shit together all the damn time. It sucks. Sometimes you got to cobble it together just to last long enough for the day so you can fix it later. Yeah, there is Neil, there is that they do make a metal one, thank God. That metal one was a hell of a lot nicer, I tell you what. It was only $6 more. It's like, well shit, there you go. Some of the Fords, like the F-150s and stuff, have plastic coolant connectors for a T-fitting on like the lower radiator hose and such. That's just silly. I hate when these guys use plastic on the cooling system, because coolant isn't really like damaging or harmful to the plastic, but it gets really hot. You know, it gets around 200 to 210-ish degrees, and it stays that hot until you turn your car off. So that's not plastic. That's not good for plastic over time, and it's fine for maybe the first 5 to 10 years, but after that the stuff starts leaking and cracking, and it's just a nightmare to chase the stuff down. And sometimes you don't know that it's going to go bad until it goes bad. Real pain in the ass. I really wish that they'd get away from that. Well, I had my F-150, plural. I had both trucks, those stupid plastic T-connectors, some of you guys know what I'm talking about, went bad. And I just found a metal, like, what was it, copper and aluminum or whatever, an aluminum T-fitting or whatever that would fit. And just hose clamped it and said, screw it, don't have to ever worry about it again. Because I tell you, they charge a lot for these replacement parts when they get all these plastic fittings on there. When you just go buy a radiator hose or a heater hose, you're just buying a rubber hose, but you buy these ones with the like plastic fittings and stuff on them, and they charge like 3 times as much as you think they would, because you don't have a choice. It really sucks. Good for the manufacturer, bad for the consumer. Bad for the mechanics too, so it means there's less money in it for them. Soaked rubber belt. I think that's well, I know some of the EcoBoost have that. I don't understand that either. Really don't.
Once I get into more of the heart of the van, I think I might meander off of 90 and find some of these state routes off to the east of 90, whether it be 20 or whatever. 90 usually gets stuffed pretty good, but usually people don't have any issues on 90.
No, I'm in the same boat. I'm going to stop at Dunkirk for snacks and all that, but I'll be back on here in a minute. So, it's getting a little bit of slush on the road, but not bad yet. So, yeah, I'll probably try like 20 or 5, 1 or 2.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. I don't know if I'm going to stop at Angola or where I'm going to stop exactly. I'm going to check the washer fuse under the engine compartment and see if maybe that's the reason why it's not spraying.
Could be. Holy smokes, dude, you are really crawling here. Yeah, I'm gonna run inside and grab something to drink and all that. So I'll be gone for about 5 minutes tops. I assume there's a fuel stop up here. Oh, look, a red light. Wow, would have never imagined that on this channel.
I don't think you're that that far ahead of me. As soon as you said slush, I hit the slush.
Must not be.
At the light, turn left onto New York 60 South Bennett Road.
Come on, red light.
And I'm now passing. No, I don't think that's a cop.
Must be a cop. Because I got the radar.
Chevy Impala. Interesting.
Gross. I'm convinced that we're just like, my job is to sit at red lights. This one wasn't so bad, but it seems like when I'm live streaming, we do nothing but sit at red lights, but when I'm not live streaming, I never see a red light. Maybe we need to do like a traffic study, start counting the red lights versus green lights. Holy smokes, buddy.
In 1,000 feet, turn
What?
left.
Jeez. Barely creeping along here. It's alright, I guess. This is Fredonia, not Dunkirk. I guess there's Dunkirk is north of the interstate. Fredonia is south, I guess. Alright, screw it, I'm gonna go in here. Ooh, this is icy as all hell. Wow. Okay. Alright, folks, give me a minute. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Faulkner, second activation. Driver manpower needed for the EMS call 422 West Avenue. Faulkner driver manpower needed for the EMS call 422 West Avenue.
Do not recommend. Do not recommend. All that for a bottle of water. Holy cow. Yeah, I'll tell you the story in a second. Let Starlink reconnect. But man, that was something else. Oh man, yeah, this is the quick fill in Fredonia. I guess I don't really recommend this place. I think I picked probably the worst gas station in this area to go into. I probably should have went over the hill and went into Dunkirk instead, but whatever. Holy traffic, this is nuts. Get a chance to pull out of here for a while. But no, they this place, so I'm in there and
So a 96-year-old male, ultra-mental status, mild conscious medical oriented.
I wanted to get the bottle of water or whatever, and I grabbed the the refrigerator cooler thing handle, and it had like stuff on it. It wasn't like body fluid, it was just like something, I don't know, there was like some state, like I don't know, like someone spilled a drink or something. I don't know what it was. I'm like, that's gross. Like, well, I'm washing my hands, so I went to go wash my hands off, and so I walk in the single stall toilet just to wash my hands to get the sticky crap off my hands. It was like apple juice or something, I don't know. And I had, is this the right? Yeah. So I the door shuts, and I locked it because it's like, well, I don't want this to be awkward. Somebody trying to walk in while I'm washing my hands. And even though it's locked and it says, in use on it, somebody's like yanking on the door and they're like jiggling it, trying to open it. And I'm like, hey, I'm washing my hands. And this guy just keeps like yanking on the door, and I open the door and walk out of there, and I'm like, yeah, sorry, I was just, washing my hands. And he's just like staring at me. I'm like, dude, the door's locked. Like, I really don't know how to make it any more obvious. Like, it literally says in use when it's locked. So then I go to check out or whatever, and the thing's not taking my card, and I'm like, well, let me try a different card. And she's like, no, it's this stupid machine. And she takes her fist and she just starts like pounding it on the credit card machine. And she's like, these things are such crap. Sometimes if you do this, they work. And I'm like, okay, so I just ended up doing tap to pay instead. But yeah, that was kind of a weird experience. I don't know, man. I really don't. I'm not recommending that place anymore. They get like maybe a 3 out of 10. They get a 3 out of 10 just for having the electricity on, I guess.
last day we were down in like Nashville or whatever. I feel like it's we got more than that. So. Good. Looks like some heavy snow up there by Silver Creek. It's probably the place to be. Honestly, guys, it's really hard to tell what's what because there's a lot of like false information coming out of there. People making the fake, AI images and stuff, trying to say stuff's burning. It's not, but it's a pretty bad situation out there. So it's going to be the fire conditions are peaking again today and tomorrow. Red flag warnings in effect out there. Not a good situation. The problem is there's really low humidity, which, I mean, it's the winter, yes, but there's winds that are coming off of, well, basically kind of from the northeast, and they're pretty strong winds. It's pushing the moisture offshore. It's drying everything out. It's also been dry and windy for like the past week and a half. So everything's already dry. So if you get a fire to start, which has happened multiple times, then it just goes pretty much anywhere that it can, because you've got anywhere from 25 to 70 mile an hour winds pretty much anywhere out there right now at times. So in California, in that region, there's a lot of buildings and not necessarily a lot of land. There's some of these buildings and houses are built 15 feet apart, and that's not much space. So if you do get the fire to spread into populated or residential areas, every burning structure is going to have some sort of an exposure. And anybody who understands fire science or has been in the fire service knows where I'm getting with this. So if you've got 50 houses in a row and no water in the fire hydrant and no manpower, well, one house starts on fire, there's absolutely no reason the next one's not going to. And then the next one and the next one, and it's basically a chain reaction, but this is happening on a mass scale. So I've seen a lot of, I shouldn't say everybody, but I've seen a lot of folks refer to this as a forest fire. It's not really a forest fire, guys. It's an out of control, basically out of control wildfire that's made it into residential areas. And in that part of California, there's a lot of people, I forgot what the actual term is, but there's it's like a 3-letter abbreviation or a term. It's like the residential urban interface or something like that. Basically where it's kind of a way to describe these areas where people build right up into the kind of the undeveloped lands, into the forested areas, which is awesome. But the hazard with that is you get these fire-prone situations like this, and you get a fire. Well, now not only do you have man-made structures, you have natural and environmental things that are burning. So that's bad, obviously, as we've seen out there. And I guess I'm going to say this, I know it's not our audience, but it's really kind of sad on the internet because people are like, oh, they're rich people, it doesn't matter. It's like, well, just because somebody's got money doesn't mean it doesn't matter, because here's the deal, that's still somebody's house. If somebody earned enough money to go buy a $4 million house, well, that's their home, that's still their things. It still has value to them beyond cash or equity. So there's that. Plus, not everybody that's had their home burnt is rich. That's a poor assumption. So it's just a bad situation overall. It's bad for the economy out there. It's bad for the infrastructure out there. That area is kind of limited too with water sources, and it's not necessary. I know everybody's blaming the government, you know, because that's what everybody does, which I'm not being political, but it's pretty much confirmed. And you know, the fire chief kind of said that, which good for her. But the mayor kind of, well, she kind of missed the basket by a couple hundred yards. She went to make a shot with the basketball, and instead of shooting it at the hoop, she kind of shot it out of the building with the budgeting on that. You know, folks, I saw some people blaming the fire department. Don't blame the fire department. You blame where the money's coming from. Where's the money coming from? The city. All right, well, start going up the chain, because it's not the people that are getting paid, probably not a whole lot of money. I don't know what the pay is out there, but I'm sure it's not that terrible much. It's not as much as you would think. But it's not their fault. They're doing what they can. I mean, there's literally folks coming from like 12 other states to help them or whatever, in Mexico, Canada, freaking Ukraine, believe it or not, actually sent like 150 people, which is good for them, I guess. So, but, you know, there's people from all over out there helping them. It is a manpower problem, because we're talking about entire neighborhoods burning, not 2 or 3 houses or a couple of acres of forest. We're talking about wood frame structures that have a lot of energy that can be released as heat, which means there's a lot of fuel for fires, so you get really hot fires, long duration fires. This stuff doesn't just burn down quick, it sits there and burns. Then you have spreading fire because of the wind. Like, this is honestly a nightmare, like hell situation out there, and trying to combat this is almost impossible. And in my opinion, from what I've noticed, I would say they're doing a pretty good job with what they have. Honestly, I would say they're doing a fantastic job with what they have. Because if you actually look at this from an educated, you know, standpoint, as somebody who used to be in fire service, you know, they don't have a solid water source. They don't really, you know, they're not going to go draft water out of the ocean. Everybody's like, oh, they could just go to the beach and draft water. No, they can't do that, because the salt water is going to destroy it. Well, it's going to be extremely hard on all of the equipment, and salt water is going to be very, very hard on pumps. And honestly, folks, if you're sitting there and doing nothing but drafting salt water all day for 3 weeks straight, you're going to start ruining your fire equipment. And if you are ruining, and if all of a sudden your fire equipment's going out of service one by one, well, now you can't do anything with it. So that's why they can't do that. The reason some of these airplanes are scooping out of the ocean and filling out of the ocean is, well, the ones, if they're scooping, it's not, they're really not running it through a pump. But I think the decision has been made by some of these folks to just basically say, screw it, we're going to do what we have to do. But you got to understand, when you're talking about the terrestrial or the on ground, or like, you know, wheels on the ground type fire apparatus, that stuff, that can't be out of service. They need all that. And there's no good water source right now. You know, hydrants are dry because they're being used. I know there's a lot of talk about that too, but the reason for that, if you actually look at, because I read into quite a bit of this, a lot of their, basically where a lot of that water comes from is downgrade, it's downhill. So it needs to be pushed up into these water lines. There has to be pressure, right? So that's obviously, there's a deficit there already. But let's just, I mean, guys, if you've got, I don't know how many fire trucks they've got right now, but let's just say for the shits of it, 50 of these fire trucks hooked up to hydrants, and I'm sure there's way more than that, but just, it's an easy number. And they're all drawing 500 gallons a minute. And obviously, they're probably drawing more than that. Let's just say, you know, I don't know what, you know, a regular fire hydrant flow rate is out there, but, you know, when you've got a 4-inch hole or 3.5, 4, whatever it is, opening, I mean, you're pushing a lot of water through that, guys. That's a lot of demand on the water system. So even if it was perfectly functional, if they had their reservoir or whatever filled up, I mean, there's still going to be issues with pressure and everything, guys. Like, we have to look at this from just a, we can't just point fingers. We got to look at it from kind of the logistical side of this. It's a nightmare for everybody. I mean, yeah, it sounds like the city kind of screwed up by cutting their budget, and that's a topic for another day, but it's not the fire department, it's not CAL FIRE, it's not the private fire departments. They're doing what they can, and it's really sad that they're fighting. I mean, they're fighting a losing battle when you think about it. I mean, how do you do that? I mean, how do you prevent any of this? I mean, well, I shouldn't say prevent. How do you stop any of this once it's happened? I mean, some part of it is you almost have to just wait for some of it to kind of burn out. They've had to kind of turn away from some of these areas because they can't do anything in them, but they know they can do something else in a different area, so you got to divert resources there and let one area go. And obviously those are tough decisions to make, but I mean, it has to be done. There's no other option. It's really sad. So I really hope that gets under control. I hope that the conditions today aren't as bad as they're supposed to be. Hopefully, some miracle happens and the winds die down, but not a good thing out there. But people also don't really prepare for fires the size of a city either. I mean, I didn't have this on my bingo card for this year, and I don't think anybody else did. But I really hope that building code changes from this, because I really don't think it's a good idea to stuff buildings, 10 feet apart, especially wood frame structures. Concrete and metal, yeah, maybe, but flammable structures, I think it's a really bad idea to cram them 10 feet apart, for this reason in these fire-prone areas. And that's been one thing that's been kind of criticized quite a bit online. And I think there's for good reason too. I think, it's, you don't, putting fuel sources right next to each other. It doesn't even have to be a catastrophic fire. It could just be a regular house fire, and you're damn near catching your neighbor's home on fire. Yeah, it's super dry out there. It was dry to begin with, and now it's even more dry. That they're getting basically, blasted by a giant hairdryer. It just totally sucks all the moisture out, just dries everything. So if we have anybody watching that lives out there, hopefully, things are all right. Yeah, we're definitely in some snow now, kind of losing the visibility just a bit. Thanks for watching. Get off of the interstate at some point here. I wouldn't mind checking out some of these secondary routes. See what they are like. Oh, dude, you are coming across onto my side here pretty good here, I think. I don't know. I don't think anybody knows where their side actually is right now. Just kind of guessing, which is fine. That's the side of mine. Yeah, it's snowing pretty hard now. I feel like we're going to get some accidents on this road if this keeps up. Out on the interstate right now.
Yeah, I'm on 5 right now, headed north. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, I can't get over any more to the left. I guess these guys are just driving down the middle of the road, which kind of get it. But I wouldn't mind sliding past them because I really don't like being sandwiched between a bunch of trucks like this because I don't want to be stuck in a pile up. Dumping now. Holy smokes. Oh, maybe we're back on the left side of the road again now. Sorry, I can't tell. I don't have the lines. See, I've been a big believer in we should paint, instead of a solid white or a dashed white line, I think it should be like red or orange. So you can actually see it in the snow. You know how helpful that would be? Actually be able to see the damn lines when it's snowing. Folks down south probably don't care, but up here sure do. I don't even know where my next exit is. Got a ways. About 5 miles. Yuck. Not that bad. We're only doing about 35, but it's not bad out here. It's just, I don't know. It's bad if you're not knowing how to drive in it. If you know how to drive in this stuff, it's probably nothing to you yet. This is where you start wondering if you're going to come across accidents, you know, people not expecting the visibility change. Man, we sure did go from nothing to something pretty fast here. I'm impressed. Well, I guess we found the snow. Heavy band, so this is it. Just gonna start piling up all day now. It'll probably start shifting south, so I mean we'll probably, you know, obviously I'll go south with it, but I don't know what's going on here. So there is a like an exit on ramp interchange thing, like 2.5, 3 miles up ahead. We'll get off there, and then I might go to 20 or 5. Which is 20, yeah, we'll either get on 20 or 5. I don't know which one yet.
Man, I just love when it's dumping these giant flakes like this.
Yeah, I'm still working my way up to an exit. It's only about 30 miles an hour on the interstate. I'll probably get on 20.
585 should have somebody there at about 1520.
Yeah, I'm going east from 5 right now. I'm heading over towards 20 near, what is that, Eden? What is it? Yeah, I think that's it. I'm turning east out of Angola right now.
They're 9 right now. Maintenance sections, your weather and road conditions. Henrietta?
Absolutely dumping snow out here. Camera obviously doesn't pick it up because it's, you know, they're such small pieces, but still, they're small particles. When did the snow start? Or very early this morning, I think. Yeah, I'm near Angola, folks. So I'm gonna take the. There's a ramp coming up in like less than a mile. Ish. Yeah, 1 mile.
I've seen the 903.
Not want to miss this exit because the next one is like 10 miles up. Yeah, I still don't see the ramp. It's probably not plowed. I think it's right here. I hope.
hope this is it. Alright, I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. So let's go over to 20 for the hell of it. Because this blob of snow is kind of, sort of starting to, well, is it? Hold on a minute, I gotta look at the radar loop. Yeah, it's not really shifting south yet, but it's not really moving north anymore. It was kind of lifting a little bit north, but now it kind of looks like it's just over the same areas. Of course there's traffic. And you just now put your blinker on. Fantastic. Alright. Alright, gotten pretty used to this Highway 20 region this year. Seems like that's the only place that we drive around anymore. So we'll head over to 20 and then we'll go to 20 and then we'll drop back south, which is the way we came from. We'll just try to stay in the heaviest part of the snow for, well, basically like all day or as long as I possibly can. Hopefully that's easier to do than some, because some days it's really not easy. Sometimes these things, these bands move around so fast you can't stay under them. So we're going over 90 right now.
19, 20 West Gallon, Main, 504-8020. 504-8020.
906.
Freaking feet are cold though, I tell you what. These boots just don't let any of the heat through. Price of gas up here kind of sucks though. Used to paying like $2.50 and then came up here and I had to pay $3.49 last night. I'm like, holy crap. That sucked. Hello. Alright, this is 20.
That wasn't very nice, man. Canceled.
Did you just run a red light? Honest to God, did you? Because it kind of looked like you did.
No, it was straight up green with a flashing yellow arrow.
I was going to make a comment, but if you actually did run it, I didn't want to get anybody canceled.
Is that 90 we're off?
Yeah, there's like maybe like a quarter of an inch of snow on it, and it's just a whiteout. It's real slow going. About like it is on 20 here.
way to direction. That's what it's looking. South 117. 45.6 miles. Something that street. Robert Nora, 0768. Robert Nora, 0768.
Drive through Angola for the 7th time this year, or this season, I should say. So yeah, we will. Yeah, we'll take a right turn up here and go into Angola. There's our traffic. See, all I have to do is make a comment about it. Now we've got a bunch of traffic. Really can't see out here for squat. Hard to almost tell where the road is here at times. Side of the road you're actually on. There's a stop sign, stoplight. Barely saw that coming. Reference the message. Yeah, I agree pretty much.
Yeah. We'll see how the day goes.
I honestly can't see though right now, so maybe it's only a matter of time. Shit, I was supposed to turn there to go into Angola, wasn't I? That's alright, we'll take the back road.
Yeah, I mean, it is still fairly early. I'm going to come down 20 here shortly. I doubled back, and I really want to see what it's like. I mean, this band is pretty intense. There ain't no doubt about that.
This 12 the TPL on pot with Colden, 7996 Blystein Road, 02-year-old female t-shirt.
914.
right turn. That one. Right there. That's the one. Holy shit, that is glare ice. Yeah, I wasn't gonna risk that. I'm not going in that freaking ditch. I'm not gonna be that guy. Alright, so it is like glare ice under this. That's really weird. I did not expect that. Okay. Cool. That was fun. Take the back road and see how much snow there really is.
Yeah, 20. It is certainly a little bit a little dicey. I mean, it's not bad. They're keeping up with the flood and everything, but it is definitely dumping out here.
Yeah, I'm on some back roads right now, and there's probably a good 3 inches of snow on it. Definitely impressed.
On the northern end, south of Blanchard Road, might be a new build or newer. It's not showing up on any maps right away. Okay, wait, roads are absolute trash again. It's clear. So advised. Take your time.
Alright, I think I'm gonna jump out and take a photograph. There's a spot. 'Cause I can't see behind me. I don't want to get smacked by a car. Alright, we'll just stop here. We'll pull off the road a bit.
471. Stand by. Big Kennedy, MS 471 en route to your facility with a 23-year-old male, post-victim according to family member. Mother said he just recently had a seizure this morning, lasted for 40 minutes. He was just seen by you during the night. History of pneumonia. He does not verbal as much as to get a lot of information, but right now the first set of vitals taken, heart rate 83, blood pressure systolic 130, and room air 98. He's resting comfortably, and we will be at your facility in about 3 minutes. Any questions?
Covered in snow in the like 2 minutes I was outside. You gotta knock the snow off your damn pants, otherwise your pants get soaked. Alright, let me post this update real quick. So I try to get out of the car as little as possible, because the more you get out, you just end up getting soaked. Let's see here, just give me 1 second. How do I do this? How do I make this work? What are you doing, phone? Come on. Today. My feet are wet somehow. Alright. Some guy from the railroad or something. Well, I want to get this update tweeted. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Let's drive north. There's an intersection coming up.
no wrong answer.
With that floor to 425.5 miles.
Highway 5 south of Angola is covered. It's a mess.
Yeah, I'm actually in the town of Angola right now, headed west.
Yeah, we'll make a pass up into town here, see what it looks like in town before continuing south like we were. Highway 5 or Route 5, whatever you guys call it out here. It's just a ton of snow. This is a pretty good event so far, I think. We're getting way... I didn't think we were going to get this. This is a pretty substantial snowfall rate. Definitely impressed. I wouldn't be surprised if we're getting an inch an hour right now. Honestly, if I were to just guess. There's a lot coming down. You never really get the feel for it on a camera, but I tell you what, when you're standing out in it, you can tell this is a lot of snow, and it's a really dense snow. It's powdery, but it's really dense.
Now going south, or I guess technically west on 5 out of Angola.
Yeah, I'm still coming up into town. I'm gonna flip around. I don't mind this guy just flipping me off. Whatever. But I've been taking it pretty slow, but I got out of the car and it's really like a heavy snow. So this might be about to get interesting here. I don't know why that guy's flipping me off. I'm nowhere near his bumper.
Yeah, it's definitely coming down good. There ain't no doubt about that one. Just a matter of if it's going to remain stationary or how it's going to move today, really.
But right now, it's kind of sort of just sitting. Plow or something up here. No, power company. Or something. Cable company.
Stop 909. What kind of vehicle are they going to be selling?
A Ford van,
Yeah, definitely virtually whiteout conditions now. Jeez.
Yeah, it's a little bit more on the ground, a couple miles south. I took a back road and you can really tell there's got to be 3 inches already.
screw around in town here. I'll take a right or a left on Beach Road. I'm guessing Beach Road goes to the beach. That's just a guess. Seems like a pretty reasonable one though. So let's take Beach Road. It looks like a kind of a crappy road on the map, so maybe it won't be plowed. Nope, it's not. Okay, that's good. That's good for us. So if the goal is to find the crappiest road ever, you know, with as much snow on it as possible. So we'll take Beach Road all the way to what I assume is the beach. See if we can see the beach. I'm gonna have to start putting remote live cameras up here, stationary ones, you know, strap them to light poles and stuff during these events. Like remote traffic camera type thing. Dude, I can't get over anymore. Jesus. Well, there's our plow, so. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to start doing that. Start bringing them into the stream. Signal right here though. This is almost the end of Beach Road. I'd be real disappointed if there's not a beach at the end of it. Are you kidding me? That's not a beach, it's a frickin' brick wall. We've been screwed. Alright, well we'll go down and see if there's another road that goes to it. Man, that's like... That's clickbait right there. Really pretty though. Of course the signal's not doing so good right here. What about that road? Yeah, no. Private road. Is everything a private road here? Private road. It says up here is Bennett Beach. I hope there's a beach access. It says dead end. We could try going down there. But there's like a cul-de-sac up here. Let's try that. Oh, it's freaking closed. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Why? Camp improvement project underway. Oh, of course. Alright, let's go up to the next one. A lot of these are private. Is that private? No. Alright, we can try that one, but the next one looks more promising. Oh, Wintra. Hey, I see that on the map. Alright, well that's the one that I was going to try, so. Oh shit. God damn it.
Everybody's like, you're stopping in the middle of the road. Probably no, there's nobody back there, I promise. I looked. Dead end. Well, I guess it's gonna be a dead end because it goes to a beach. Pavement ends 200 feet. You telling me I gotta walk to the beach? Oh no, we can drive. Well, I don't know if I'm supposed to drive up this, but it's been plowed. Oh hey, I found the beach. Holy shit. Alright, that's pretty cool.
Right before north end of the south round bridge, southbound, let's roll it in, put it in. Get one right shoulder, left shoulder, minor pretty good.
Let me pull this up on my own channel to see how it looks for you guys. We'll see how it looks for you. Not as good as I wanted to. Guys, there's like mountains of beach snow. Look at this. Focus. Look at it. That's so cool. Some beach wood. Probably little sand mountains with a bunch of snow on them. God, that looks cold. Let's not go out there. Look at the ice. Oh, wow. Look at the ice on the snow. Or the ice on the water. Yeah, dumbass. Not snow. That's so cool. God, we need to go out there. You think I can hike through that without getting full of snow? Hold on here, let me see if I can. Come on, guys. Where else are you going to see this stuff live other than right here? This is cool. I have no idea why I've got such a fascination with this, but this is really cool. Look at that. It's all, I can't zoom in any further, but it's all just like snow and stuff and ice on in the wave. That's really cool. I would love to go out there. Wow. That sign said, it didn't just say no cars, it said absolutely no parking, so. If my calculations are correct, we are 119 yards from the beach, so that's not bad. I could do that, but I feel like I'm gonna have somebody come scream at me if I leave my car here. That's pretty cool though, and look, it's getting clear. This is the end of the band. That's awesome. Think I can back out of here without getting in a car wreck? Probably not. See out my mirrors. Open the damn door. watch that all day. See, if I had a remote camera with me, we could just dump one on that sign and we could just watch it all day. Parking by permit only. No glass containers. All cars without permits will be ticketed and towed. No parking anytime. Well, which is it? Is it permit parking or no parking? Because it says both. Where the hell are you supposed to park? You know? These beaches are not very accessible for folks. Oh, fuck it. Somebody better subscribe to the channel for this. Alright, so as long as we get out there and back before anybody tries to tow my car, I don't care about the ticket. We can do super chats for tickets. You know, if we get a ticket, somebody's going to be like, hey, how much is that super... I just know how you guys work. It's more or less the towing part. So as long as we get out here before they tow anything, we're good. I'll be out of the car. I'm going to run to the beach. Hold on. Any minute now. And it was working. Oh my god, this sucks. Oh, frick! I fell on that. Ah, god, this sucks. It's frozen sand. This sucks. I'm not going to go all the way out there because honestly, I don't know. Obviously the lake's not frozen, but this is, there's nothing beneath some of this. It's really hollow. Some of this is kind of hollow. And I'm not really worried about falling into anything. I'm more worried about falling into something getting soaking wet for the rest of the day. But there, we went out there, we
because I'm sinking into this pretty good. And obviously we're not going to fall through. It's not like a frozen lake. But I don't want to fall, or I don't want my foot to go through the bottom of that shit. And there be water under it and then be soaking ass wet the rest of the day, because I'll be pissed. Oh my god, it's incredibly cold. This sucks. Shit. Like I said, guys, I really just don't know if it's a good idea to go all the way out to the water without risking getting full of nasty shit. So, all right, let's get out of here. Next. That was fun. That was fun. Oh my god, it is so absolutely unbelievably cold, though. I didn't put gloves or a hat on, so I didn't think I'd need it. See, we quality content on this channel. You'll notice it's not really snowing anymore. The band has started to shift a little south. Which is pretty much as expected. Find another beach that's got a little better access or whatever. That was pretty cool. We'll just go down this road for a while. And then get back on 5.
Stop here. I don't know if there's a wreck up ahead. vehicle, buddy. Yeah, I'll be here if you need me. Hey, let me know when traffic starts flowing, because I'm not going to get jammed up in that shit with you. Yeah, I will. I don't know what the hell's going on now. We got people walking outside their vehicles out here, so I can't see. They cleaning off their windshield wipers, or you think there's a wreck ahead? Gonna have to assume there's a wreck, because there's a bunch of people out of their vehicles. And I,
These
like
guys.
I said, I can't go any further. I got the rail, and I ain't gonna fit between these trucks. All right, buddy. Just hang tight then until they start moving, and just keep me informed when they start moving, because I'm not gonna go that way.
Yeah, he's not going that way.
Yeah, I will. Are you eastbound or westbound?
Look how fast we transitioned to
I
snow.
would be westbound. Would that be you behind me on the shoulder? No, we're in the ROW truck. We're at 446. Yeah. Hey, Lair it's Stretchy. Hey, let me know how far the traffic's backed up when you get to it, okay? Yes, sir. Hey, Willie here. Hutch, you guys on radio?
Alright, we'll go over here to Highway 5 again, and we're back in the heavy snow, so that's how fast this stuff changes. What was that, like a mile we drove, if even? These lake effect bands are usually pretty thin. That's gotta be embarrassing. Maybe that's where they were stuck. Thanks, Sherry. Maybe that's where that plow was complaining about being stuck. Now we're getting green lights. I'm pretty happy. Oh, never mind. Well, it was green. Redo my coat here. So always make sure to take my coat off in the car when you're out in these snowstorms, because your coat gets all full of freaking snow and then it gets wet, and then it makes your car seat wet. So if you take it off, you don't have a wet car seat. off my butt? Or what, lady? Guy? Whatever you are. I don't know if that was a car stuck or that was just a guy that didn't know what he was doing there. We'll double check. Sometimes these people look like they're stuck, but they're not. They're just trying to get a run at it. Oh, shit. Is that... I'll back up and get a bit of a traffic buffer here. I think that's been there for a while. That might be the 911 call we just sent out. Yeah, go the fuck around me, dude. Clearly there's some sort of a road hazard here. I've got like 3,000 lights on. Jesus Christ. That must be where they just sent the fire department, but there's nobody in that car, and I don't think there has been. So, I don't think there has been for a while. I don't know why they're sending anybody for that. So that's what it is. That's what it is. This car went up the ditch and into the pole. Is this buddy really on my ass? This is ridiculous. So, alright, we'll get flipped around here. I can't see. See, this is why I get really annoyed when people are like, oh. Yeah, hold on, this guy's. Nobody's in it.
Nobody's in it?
No, quite a bit of snow on it too. So, I don't know.
Having fire control going in. Coming around.
Angle and I responded to the
So I get annoyed with the whole like Twitter stuff of, oh, you shouldn't have lights on your car. Well, that's why we have lights on my car, because I'm not going to get hit when stuff like that happens. Camera's out of focus again? Of course it is. Hold on. Southbound or northbound on 5?
Not even on 5 anymore. Well east. Why?
Disregard. Thought he was on 5. I was going to let him know to
a crossover just to keep, I don't know what the weather's like out there, you know, from where you're at. So did a crossover, you know what I mean, just to continue to get something on the road, keep it open from where it is open. Yeah, Larry Bear said we can get to the 451 crossover. If I see you touch up a little bit, I'll back right up out of it. I don't know if you'll be able to get there. I don't know where you're at now, Chris, but by the time you get there, it might be backed up past there. Yeah, I got a lot of traffic headed that way. It's stacking up pretty good. Yeah, we're just shy of McMaster's. There's enough snow on his shoulder, but I'm about four-wheel drive. I'm not going to try running his shoulder. I received. We got a wrecker up in front of us going up the shoulder. Well, hopefully you'll put two and two together and get on that. Got to put a little giddy up in it. Yep, yeehaw, buckaroo. Take care of the situation, hopefully.
Alright, there should be a road. Take a left on here. Go back toward 20. Okay, well, it's really slick out here. It's way more slippery out here than it usually is. Maybe because it's so much colder, I don't know.
Run rate. What are you going to go? Are we holding the quarters?
We're in Farnham right now. I think we'll go back north. We're kind of in the heaviest snow right now. The heavier snow is about to it's probably about to move on shore into like Silver Creek and everything though, so we might want to fix it and start heading south again. Maybe.
folks, if you are new here and you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing to the channel. It's a free way to help us stay out here. It is not cheap. Subscribing is free and it just helps promote the channel. Also, make sure that that's what helps you see our videos in the future. Yeah, I'm gonna slide north, maybe go back to Angola, but take 20 and screw around in this band. But it's really coming down again. This is way better than what I thought it was going to be. Way better.
Confirming this 453 westbound.
I'm trying to come back.
Refield dead. That's Refield, this is your night.
That today was going to be a wash, but man, I was wrong, so that's good. This makes up for the Nashville event, because I tell you, that Nashville storm, that was kind of lame. That just really wasn't doing much. This is way better. Yeah, there's a decent amount of traffic out here right now, but honestly, like, this amount of snow for these people is really, it's not that much. I mean, everybody's so used to this up here, everyone can manage it really well. People have really learned to manage this kind of stuff out here. We're on the right side of the road. I mean, I don't think any of us really do. Probably get off on the same road we did up here. Well, actually, this is the one we took originally. left back through town, I guess. they're going to be able to keep up with this with plows, but, you know, like on the interstate, but these secondary roads and stuff, maybe not. I'm gonna go videotape these trucks that are stuck getting up this hill.
Yeah, I'm back there right now.
Yeah. What a shit show.
Then I come back.
There's quite a bit of snow on this road now.
Hey, did you copy that? Both lanes are blocked by 2 tractor trailers. You probably run that loader fucking east on the westbound lane. He got the crap. Hey, Brett, Buffalo just said troopers on the scene right there. 2 tractor trailers blocking both lanes. No traffic can get through. Dump truck in the ditch. A couple of cars. Well, you can run that loader east and westbound lane. There ain't nobody that can get through. So wait right now. He just crossed over on the red bridge. He should be there in a few minutes. Okie dokie. Sounds good. Yeah, they got 3 troops right behind me. That's as far as they can go. The 2 walked up there, so I can't be too far away from it. Yeah, he's got that loader already on the westbound side. He'll know what to do. Is anyone on the scene with the trucks right now that can give guys a hand? I just heard a trooper radioing it to dispatch because he had to walk up.
What the hell's going on here?
Well, she thinks she's stuck, but I think she's traction.
Yeah, she looks like she needs a bucket of salt. A little bit more of the pedal on the right.
take another pass at that. See what the hell's going on here. You gotta be shitting me. Yeah, she's barely stuck. Alright, we'll pull up behind him. I don't know what the hell kind of... I don't know if he's gonna try to pull him with that or what. His transmission might not like it, but if he wants to, go for it, kind of thing. I'll turn around in this driveway. She's not that stuck. I don't know what. Honestly, it looks like to me she can put it in reverse, but you got no weight on those axles, so no trailer, nothing. So that's the problem. Honestly, this looks like she needs a bucket of sand.
I'm gonna try to pull her. I don't really need. She thinks she's married, but she's not. It just needs like a little spook.
Alright, I'll keep traffic off your butt then. That's what I figured you were gonna do. Honestly, she looks like if she just burned her tires and backed up a bit, gunned it, she'd get it, so I don't think it'll take too much. Barely stuck.
Yeah, her problem now is I think that's what she's trying to do, but now she's like aiming herself for going to that guardrail or whatever.
Alright. You need help?
Should be good.
Alright, we'll sit and watch this cluster. She's not stuck. She's... I don't know. The problem is, too, with these commercial tires like this, these heavy truck tires, they're not... They're really like stiff or a hard rubber. It's almost like plasticky when it's cold. They don't get traction. So if you don't have any weight on your drive axles, you're not going anywhere. So he honestly might be able to get her up this hill with his car.
Well, you encountering anything fun in events?
I got bobtail semi with looks like damn near bald ass tires, and Corey's trying to pull up a hill. I think she could just back down the hill.
Hey, West Cup, you might want to head down to Eden. It sounds like
I think Corey already parked up that tree.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Yeah, I know. Shot on the radio about it. I'm not too far away, but sure it won't take much to get him up the hill.
I don't know, the two girls driving her. Doing something with windshield washer fluid right now, so I don't know what's going on.
The only one that's staying in contact with
Those tires don't look like they got much tread on them either. He probably can get the truck with that. That thing barely needs anything to get moving, by the looks of it. So, but that's the problem, you know. Even with a trailer, you know, you still run into problems. But these truck tires just aren't made for snow.
And some freaking jerk off just decided to make a 3-point turn without any hazards, nothing. The guy in front of me had to lock it up, and I had to lock it up. Like, what an idiot.
Yeah, if you're gonna do illegal stuff like that, at least put some lights on. Thanks, Patrick.
Yeah, he literally just stopped, and the guy in front was like sliding, and then I'm sliding. I'm like, all right, well, if I gotta slide off onto the shoulder, I'll slide off onto the shoulder.
I have no idea what shoes she wants. Yeah.
Hey.
Howdy.
Is there a way... Oh, you're not even a cop.
No, ma'am. I'm with him.
Oh, sorry.
Is he
I
trying
thought you
to?
were calm. I was going to say, is there a way you could block traffic so I can get to the top of the hill? But
Well,
you can't do that.
Well, I can't. I don't want you to get hit. So the hell
Well,
with
if
people.
I go, I can't stop.
No,
right?
I completely understand. But yeah, once you get going, we'll make it. So time it with the green light here with them. So
All right.
we'll get you up the hill. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna stop traffic for him. Are you like coming down this way?
Yeah, I just got on 20 southbound right now. Not too far away.
You want me to stop these guys if they go?
Yeah, they're going that way.
Okay. Once you start going, if you want to wait for the green, or you got her. You got her? Okay, just fucking go. Gosh, I gotta get the fuck out of his way. Just got her out. We'll get behind these cars.
Yeah, I know it wouldn't take much.
Hey, hi, John.
Alright, we'll make it safe for them to get that tow thing out of there, or tow strap off of there.
Traffic safety's got to be plowed his shoulder, so just so you know, I'm on the grass. Just the narrow shoulder here. They told him the 2% plow it up so they can get through. Yeah, that's fine, man. Do what you're told. You're good. Just be careful. You know,
She wanted to back up. Oh, she's sitting on the tow strap, isn't she?
I'm actually curious if there's a wreck on 90. Literally, I went over top of 90 at 249, and people were just flying. And then I just kept hearing the sound of air brakes. And I look at it on Google Maps now, and it's dark red and then no data.
Yep, there is. There's 2 tractor trailers down there somewhere blocking the lane. I can't tell. Is he unhooked? Are you still in front of her, or did you leave? Up there. Never mind, they are still up there. Alright, they're done working in the road, so I'm gonna pull behind her a little bit. I don't know what we're doing here.
Alright, I might at least get to the service area and turn around there, I guess. Yeah, I ran up to that crossover.
Just wanted to hold the other lane there in case they were walking around.
Due to the weather, I don't think the traffic's backed up that far yet. Alright, well, hopefully she gets moving.
Yeah, she's moving good now. It didn't even look like you had to pull her much.
No, it pulled really easy up until getting up like in the intersection, and it was got a little tough, but that slight incline, I guess, was too much for that thing.
Yeah, I just screw it. Like, whatever, might as well get canceled again and just go through the intersection. I mean, what are you gonna do, you know, with this stuff? I think that was part of her damn problem too, you know. She came back and she was worried about getting through the intersection. It's like, well, I mean, people aren't gonna have much of a choice. They're just gonna have to stop. So once you're going, you're going. Damn trucks from Ontario. That thing should be like snowproof here. Yeah, and for the comments, because I know it's going to get put all over Twitter, the reason that we just blew the red light is because they were already moving when the light turned red, and when you're getting a vehicle unstuck like this, sometimes you just cannot stop. So that's why we just went through it. So I have to explain this kind of stuff, otherwise people get upset. Might go over the other side of 90 here. Thanks, Boris, for your super chat. That is a very unique number. I'm guessing we're rounding up the goal. Appreciate that. For the person that made the comment that I just noticed, what's wrong with female drivers, Vince? Some of us can drive better than men. Well, I'm assuming that was a joke, but I don't think I said anything against female drivers. The only reason we mention what they are is because they're women, and we're trying to identify who's at what incident here. I'm assuming that was a joke, but if it wasn't, then, like, you know, people, we don't need to have it hissy fit over absolutely nothing here. I mean, come on. Please point out one derogatory comment toward women that I made. Please. I'm waiting. Okay, time's up. Moving on. So I think I'll go up to this something, whatever, center road. It looks like it goes under 90. Actually, no, there's one up here that goes under 90. I don't want to get on 90 because I guess traffic has just stopped. On 90, so I really don't want to deal with being stuck.
Yeah, I'm getting through. I'm following the left lane. They're opening the left lane.
Oh, maybe they're opening it up now.
This maybe left lane's open, you said, or no? I would give it a couple of minutes, but yeah, it's gonna be on. I'm going through right now. You're in the middle, or are you on the west end? I'm in the middle. So you're the left-hander, and saw the shoulder so the ambulance could get down. Okay, pretty safe. Just give me a heads up when I can make my way that way and then I get stuck in traffic.
Is that the road?
Okie dokie.
Yeah,
I got my stall all the way off right now because the road's completely covered and you told me to do it heavy because they're going to get traffic moving, so. Yep, crank it up as high as it goes, buddy. You ain't going to get in trouble for using assault on this gig. Nah, why they put us out here?
These guys are having a little too much fun.
Hey, Scritch, just so you know, 448, I'm clear to there.
Okay, I'll head that way. Thanks, Ryan.
It is really pretty out here, though, with the snow on the trees. Yeah, we're going over 90 right now. Traffic's moving underneath. That's good. Go up here and take the next right, follow that down. Then probably need to. Jeez, that was a big chunk of ice. Then we'll probably need to get down toward like Silver Creek or something. Well, I tried. Stop.
Well, would it be any justice if I got as far as I could and started plowing the passing lane? Everything to the right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, do that, Scritch. Appreciate it. Yep, just keep that lane open and moving.
I wonder if trucks are taking this because 90 was blocked. I don't know. Oh boy, that might not be good.
See what happens when you back off on assault.
Well, thanks for joining, everybody. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe. Visit our website. It's pinned in the chat description there. Alright, so this is Pontiac. I don't think I've ever been through here. Usually not on this side of the interstate. Right, cross back over.
That right lane's not going to be open for a while. There's 3 smashed semis and there's not a heavy on site. They just got to drag them to the shoulder with the loader. But you should be able to start making your way pretty soon. We're pushing everything over to the left lane, and then the right lane's open again at 4.5, 2.3, I think it was. Alright, I'm headed that way now. I'm just hitting service area. Then I'll jump over into the left lane and try to keep that open so the traffic keeps flowing.
Okay, so heaviest snow is about to come into the Silver Creek area, so Dunkirk, you might start getting it. So we're probably going to want to make our way back to 20.
So the left lane is now open to traffic? Is this open? Yes, the left lane is open. Did you happen to hear anybody tell Buffalo that it's open? No, I didn't. Gardner told me just plow, sprint heavy, and make a pit. You still got Gardner's number? Give him a call.
Yeah, we'll go cross back over, get on 20, I think. Under 90, get back on 20 and start heading back down toward like Dunkirk, Silver Creek. Don't want to bother with the interstate. The interstate keeps having these backups and such, and that's probably going to be the best maintained road. 20 is probably going to be okay, but it's not going to be nearly as good as 90. They really focus on the interstate, you know, which makes sense, but I don't think this is an event where they're going to be closing it. That should be able to be open, I'm sure, this whole time. Business as usual up here, though. I mean, these folks know how to deal with this kind of snow. I'll stay out as long as it's snowing like this.
Hey, Brett, them strobe lights are too bright. You can't read that message board sign with it on. Gotcha.
I think by dinner time this is going to dissipate. At least this type of intensity. But it's just absolutely dumping out here. Like, the camera doesn't even show it.
Hey, Brad, just a heads up. Turn your four ways on. I can see our red lights better. Hey, scratchy wheel. Yeah, the scratchy's on. Sorry, where you at? I'm at 448, headed westbound. When I get to the traffic, I'll jump in the left lane to keep that open. Did you run into any traffic yet or no? No, not yet. We're in a slow move at about 30 miles an hour.
Might be going through that one too.
Zero visibility.
Yep, sure is that shit. I guess it's way icier than I thought, so. Somebody's gonna probably throw a fit about that too. There's just nothing you can do in the winter. It is way icier under the snow than it normally is out here, and it's probably because it's so freaking cold.
Yeah, Global busted a hole through it in an accident, so he's probably at the salt shed now, loading up, and he's gonna head right back out.
No idea what that is.
Yeah, he got jammed up in that traffic for a little while until traffic getting safety. Had a blow hole through the left shoulder. No matter if he knocks over delineators or not, get it open. 426.
Is that my road? No.
Hey, why don't you back up? Once you hop back out here in the lane, I want you to run down this passing lane, okay? This pass lane starting it. Hit this passing really hard, and then we'll go up as far as you can to the next crossover.
This might actually be the road I came in on.
4286. Johnny boy. Simmons on the left-hander out. Evening. Yeah, I'm called.
I was just waiting a second because I didn't know if that other car was going to stop. It looked like he was about to slide right through that. Wouldn't have blamed him. Alright, this is Highway 20 again. It's like Silver Creek's about to get the heaviest, so we'll just follow it all the way down, I guess.
In the meantime, right now, if you're loaded up, I don't know where you're at, but let's go back label. got a little less on it. You can go east, go straight to Hamburg, get loaded up, and come back through. And anytime you can come through, basically do the same thing until we get the loader back here. Alright.
So I guess there's something else on the interstate going on, but it sounds like slide-offs with these trucks today is the name of it. So I don't think that this is, we're going to see too much snow north of Angola anymore. This thing's kind of moving its, or shifting south now.
Guys out there with that tractor trailer accident.
So as time goes on, it should continue to shift south, I would think.
Coming down the hill here, headed back east. I can get an eyeball on it here in a minute and see what's going on. Yeah, I appreciate it. Silver Creek truck, the loader is back, just so you know. Real quick, it gets all here that hot. I made the first U-turn. Okay, Reese. I don't know how much further I can go, Stretch, and I'll get stuck. Robertson just made it through, I believe, on the left shoulder. We're coming up that right shoulder, you see that? Yep, he just passed me. Robertson on the left, Trooper on the right. No, that's me. I'm in the little car. Oh, you drive pretty damn good then. Thought you were Scott. Problem is I'm pushing the snow every time I try to move it. It's going up over the windshield. Yeah, I hear you. Well, you're doing a good job plowing for the first time. Hey, let me know if I can make my way up there or what's going on. Somebody's got to get that traffic moving.
Sounds like a big cluster. Absolute cluster. God, it's only 11 o'clock. Holy crap. I feel like it's 5 at 8.
Yeah.
5 at 8. 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 5
So we heard that our loader is back in their shop, so we have a way to load material. So, I mean, if you want to extend a little bit for a pass or so to go down as far as you can and then turn, label, turn around and come back to get salt straight at the top of the hill, so we're good. Yeah, do it again. Chris, there wasn't nobody following me, was there? Nope, that's a negative. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. They're going to start following me and then make it 3 wide. They can see the little yellow light. Maybe they're putting 2 to 2 together, you know. They got people standing outside their cars up here, so they've obviously been here a while. Yeah, well, Steve-O made it through with traffic and safety, and the left lane was supposed to be open. Can you see what you can do up there? You could fit. Right now, you could fit all the way up through. I'm almost wondering if it'd be worth just sending you up this left shoulder with me. Try not to do a whole lot of damage. Yeah, Reese, I understand. I got a right wing, though. If you want me to give it a shot, I will. No, I forgot about that. You're not able to drive a left-hander. Forgot about that. Yeah, I might as well just sit here and close my eyes. You want me to make my way up there? I don't know if you're going to fit, Trench, honestly. Well, I'll do my best until I have to weasel over when traffic gets moving, just a whisker. But they might all follow me. I'm not getting any movement up here. There isn't a 7. Probably a solid mile ahead of you now, and not one car is an inch. All right, Reese, see what you can do up there and get that traffic moving. That left lane was open. Hey, Willie. Yo. I think it was about 452.6 is where they had me plow that shoulder. And it should be open. I just did it, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes ago. I mean, there's no traffic moving at all, though. I don't understand why, if they have a lane open, why do we not have anything moving? Me up here and I'll be on my way.
Man, these are like ginormous snowflakes too. This is crazy. It's awesome though, really. So we're near Silver Creek now.
That was quick, because I just turned through there. Oh, what's 90 looking like westwards? I don't want to take the chance. I already got one truck stuck sitting there in the lane, not moving. No, I get it. I know you do, Johnny. Just took a little while, that's all.
God, these guys don't shut up, do they?
Hey, Chris, I can tell you haven't been in this truck in a while because the windows are dirty. Just let Willie know. It's the left-hander. He'll put me on it. Alright, we got traffic moving now. I'm at 451 right now and traffic's flowing real good. Alright, sounds good, Willie. Just left lane still open, right? Yeah, I guess you're just gonna have to sit in that queue for a while and get it moving. Yeah, I'll stay in the left lane here and open it up.
Absolutely dumping snow. This is nuts. Probably have to start making a pass by Port soon.
Why? Well, hop on.
That's the entrance to, or that goes to 90, I guess. Alright, this guy's gonna have to let me get by him, because I don't got nowhere to go. Stomping on the brakes don't work in this weather. Quick fills. I don't know if I trust that. Let's see here. Radar says probably turn back around because I think we're going to get out of the heavy part. Find a parking lot or something here. Guess I can turn here if I can figure out where the lane is. Maybe.
Well, I moved 2 feet, so that's a start. What's going on, Willie? Oh, it's just, we got a mess up here. No, they're rack, or are they still moving? No, it's weird. You get like double side by side, nobody moving. I drive up the shoulder, get past them, then it's single, one lane, and then it's clear for half a mile, and then it just jams right back up. So I Up forward, left-hander. Yeah, Keegan, yeah? Yeah, go ahead. We're about 10. Just go on the interchange and just left the shop. Perfect. I'm just ahead of you a little bit. You can just hover the, I'm in the lane as well, so the shoulder, maybe bust opening a turn or two to help out for emergency vehicle. Yeah, man, absolutely. Sounds good, man. Yeah, I'm just ahead of you here. I'm headed back east. Steve, you haven't passed that yet? Yeah, just a minute, Stretchy. I'm at 5-4. All right.
Potholes everywhere. Yeah, based on what I'm hearing, note to self, stay the hell off of the interstate right now. This way, just for something different. Let's go take some back roads now.
Yeah, it's going through. You just got a lot of rubberneckers. All right.
We'll take this mile strip or something like that road.
Yeah, they're moving. It's just real slow. Yeah, I got a couple of them that just creeped up about 5 feet. That was it. Hey, Mike Willie's prep.
We'll take this road, try another back road, maybe work our way back over to 20. I don't know, I get bored staying on the plowed roads. You gotta go on the roads that aren't plowed sometimes. Still doing alright on gas. I do need to get windshield washer fluid at some point. I'm plowed out according to the dashboard, so don't want to run out of windshield washer fluid in this weather because that really sucks. But it is absolutely freaking snowing, guys. This is awesome. Might be one of the better ones of the year. Thought it was gonna suck, but apparently not. Hell of a hill here. Let's try to not slide all the way down it. get some remote cameras and begin staging them in these snowstorms, because like we could, you know, especially something like this where it's pretty calm, you've got time to do it. We could have easily put 4 of them out, kind of used them as like remote traffic cameras, and then fed them into the stream here for areas that, you know, I would have loved to put one down on that beach. But that's the problem with a lot of the stuff is funding. So I had to prioritize stuff, but I think that's something I want to start potentially prioritizing here. Because I think the only way to really grow this channel is to do stuff that is a little bit different, you know, that not everybody does. And that's something that's kind of unique. Make sure I didn't drive off the road. This road hasn't been touched.
Yeah, driving lanes covered anyway, so they'll stay on the left side where I am with the plow. Hey, Brad, if I come that way, can I spin at 447? Probably not, because they're starting to back up real bad now, because I've got them all going to the left lane. Alright, receive.
Absolute whiteout. Well, maybe I wouldn't go that far, but close to it. Definitely close to it. I'm just going super slow because honestly, folks, I don't know where the road goes, and I don't want to just drive off of the road into a culvert. Probably a good 5 inches of snow, 6 inches of snow on this road, making some pretty good tire marks behind us. The rear camera is just covered in snow, but you can kind of get the gist of it there. Stuck out here, that would suck. It's part of the fun though, I guess.
Looks like I'll be catching up to you shortly, huh?
Take a right for a change.
Maybe not. I'm starting to move slow right now.
Go toward Grant.
Let's hope so.
This road's a little better, but still pretty nasty.
I'm spreading on 5 and I'm moving slow.
You guys want to take another crappy road? This next one. I don't know if it's a crappy road, but it's probably got a bunch of snow on it. It probably hasn't been touched. Thanks, Anthony, for your super chat. Big thank you to our channel members and super chatters. You guys fund all of this. It's very much appreciated. Yeah, this hasn't been plowed either. Perfect. Found the right one.
As of right now, you can make it to the service area. Alright, receive it. I'll head that way.
Thanks, Andreas. As always. Signal right here ain't the best. Yeah, so there was a question earlier, and I don't know what, I think the super chat reminded me, but you folks that use the PayPal service for your, I guess call them tips, PayPal calls it a donation. I think that's kind of a bad word for it. More like a tip. Voluntary contribution. Those don't, you know, get put up on screen because I have, Jesus.
I got one in the ditch there right under Pontiac Road. Trailer. I don't know if he's gonna be
because I have no way to pipe those into the live stream, so I don't see that stuff till the end of the day. So you folks, you know, I apologize that we don't get to show your contributions on the screen. I just don't have a way to possibly do it yet, unless PayPal releases some sort of, you know, API that I can use. There's a way you can do it with like a third-party service like Streamlabs or something, but then you have to like funnel everybody over to a specific link. And that it works, but it can be kind of a pain to switch to. So, thanks, Laney. Maybe someday PayPal will come out with some sort of an API, and I can integrate it into the stream, or I'll come up with something. We just went over 90, but yeah, your super chats and all that, folks. You guys are literally what fund all of this. Without you guys, we're shit out of luck. So, mailman stuck.
No, I'm not doing it.
Oh, wait a minute. I think they're getting them out. So we're gonna turn around. Alright, I'll give them. Oh, yeah, there they just got them going. Did he just get stuck again? Thanks, Rommel. Romel. I don't know, I'm probably screwing it up, sorry. I suck at usernames. Oh, dude, this job's gotta suck. Like, I wouldn't want to do that. They got chains. Holy shit. Okay. No, you don't have chains. Good luck in that thing. Jeez, buddy. Wow, that's gonna suck. That's got to suck. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be the mailman, that's for sure. I think just straight across probably is our best bet. I just posted that to Twitter for the hell of it. Yeah, I don't think I could ever do that job. The mailman. No thanks. Oh shit, I didn't. Sorry. My bad. I forgot that I had you guys all zoomed in. Well, this road's kind of lame. Maybe we should just turn around and go back to the other one. Let's go back to the Highway 20. This road sucks. This is kind of lame. Let's use this random person's driveway.
Probably wondering what the hell. I also cannot see. I hope I'm not backing into a culvert. I feel like I'm backing into a culvert. Probably better now.
Do we have any movement back there? Yeah, it moved about a half a mile. That was good. Alright, they were hooking up to that first semi. That might have slowed traffic down a little bit. The first, we're driving behind the one that's Spanish we're in right now. We're taking that one back. Very safe. Clay ball, no point coming back this way once you turn at the service area. Yeah, I saw that. Doing eats right now. And all these rates. What have you done? Hopefully, 2 hours later, it'll clear up. The outside world snooty,
Is that damn male dude stuck again? Is that poor guy stuck again? He looks like it. Nope, he's moving.
Hey, can you make your way up to 453?
He's moving. There, that's him there. Alright, he made it. He looked stuck for a minute. I was gonna say might go up, pull him out, but he's already made it.
Driving out there, Vince.
Yeah. Mailman got stuck. That's about it. I don't know how they're getting around in these little rear-wheel drive heaps. I mean, I'm surprised we're not seeing more of them stuck.
Can you make your way up to 453 there?
Yeah, it is kind of shocking. I don't know. All I've been hearing is the accident on 90. It's been a little rough on 90, but aside from that, they haven't had too much out here.
Yeah, I'm going back over to 5. I've done enough on 20. This seems to be maybe a little bit on the overperforming end here because this thing hasn't done that thing where it slingshot south yet. I mean, I think it's about to, but it's kind of held in this one spot for quite a while now.
Yeah, I'm gonna, once I get the roundabout here, I'm gonna flip north on 5 and go back through. But yeah, it hasn't gone back south yet, which is shocking, but most models had it really drifting south after 3.
Yeah, be careful of that freaking roundabout. My God, that was about a wreck and a half the 3 times I went through it. I was on this road the last 2 storms out here. I know that because there's a fake horse over there that looks like a real horse, but it's fake. And I just recognize it.
What are you? No, is that regular?
Oh, we're about to fuck no nuclear on these tracks. Nope. Slid right over them. Those looked rough.
What's that, Willie? You came in a little broken up. Is there something off the road further back where you guys are at, or no? Yeah, 447.5. it off the road, or is it something that we can hook onto with one of our trucks and pull, or what do we got? I was headed back east. He looked like he was off the road a little bit. I believe he could probably get tugged out. It kind of looked at when I was going by. Willie, I just pulled him out now. Emmett?
This guy probably stopped to clean his windshield off. What are you gonna do, guys? I mean, this is the snow is it's fluffy, but it's definitely not super dry. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's definitely making a mess on the cars.
I'm gonna get a picture of him and put it on the wall. Next to the other ones you already got in your office. He's very likable.
Oh dear God, I hope we stop, because this is the one we freaking slid through earlier. Problem is, there's a car in the way now, so we better take this extra slow. See, even he slid, so
they know while they're backing up.
Need some sand on that hill.
Yeah, absolutely. Brett, where are you at right now? How far back are you? For the rest area now. Far enough back because your backup truck and Buffalo's ahead of me down further, and I'm back quite a ways now because they were starting to build up pretty bad. Yes, sir. You just got to back up with them, that's all. Been doing that. I didn't see a truck stop in front of me, so I know I'm far enough back that they're way ahead of me as far as traffic stops. Okay, received.
So I'm going north on Highway 5. We're just about to Angola. And folks, don't forget to like, subscribe, and all that. Look at this dumbass, doesn't have his lights on. Gotta turn your lights on, folks. It is the law. And it's also like common sense too. If you really don't want to get in a car accident, that's not fun. But consider subscribing, liking, whatever. I don't know. Whatever these people do to tell you on YouTube anymore, because it seems like Jim's a channel member. Thanks, Jim. But yeah, you open up YouTube, and the thing that really just drives me nuts is like you Google, how to make toast or something, and the first video that shows up, you're like, oh wow, looks like it's 2 minutes long. It's gonna tell me exactly what I need to know, and then you watch it, and the first minute and a half is, hey guys, don't forget to thumbs up and like, and blah 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 blah. And then it's immediately followed by a commercial for NordVPN, HelloFresh, or Manscaped. Prove me wrong. That's what happens every time. I hate it. So I try not to do too much of that like and subscribe stuff, because I really do believe that it annoys the absolute hell out of people. I can't do the smash the like button stuff either. That's such a YouTube thing. Like, it's hard to find a YouTube video now that's not like smash the like button, ring the bell. It's like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I feel like what it becomes then is I feel like it takes over, and it becomes the fact that your videos and your live streams are nothing but trying to get subscribers, but it's like a perpetual circle, right? Like, you start the circle, you're like, hey, give me subscribers, and then you go back around, and then all they're doing is watching you ask for subscribers, and all they're doing is subscribing to hear you ask for more subscribers. Turn your lights
lights on. Jesus. But I've noticed that like these big YouTubers, a lot of them, I shouldn't refer to them as big YouTubers, but like some of these channels that have, you know, like 500,000, 600,000 subscribers, a lot of them have stopped doing that. And there's been some talk on kind of the community forums that people are finding out that annoys people and it causes them to click off of videos. And it's like, well, no kidding. I could have told you that. I didn't need a algorithm analysis to tell me that. So yeah, some folks were on the forums and they're doing looking through a lot of analytics, and they're like, wow, it would appear that by annoying viewers for 3 minutes straight with an advertisement about subscribing, that they're clicking off of the video. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. I could have told you that. So I try not to do it too much. But I have to do it to a point, because guys, we're just not getting subscribers. We're not getting 50% of our viewers are not subscribed, which means that we got to get those 50% to subscribe and help us out here, because we're falling behind. We're not doing too well out here, guys. YouTube's not the money pit you'd think it would be. But Beth had the comment about people ending live streams when views get below a certain number. That's a common thing with live streams, like even when it has nothing to do with weather, where people will set like a goal until I have X amount of viewers, and if they're not at that mark, they just shut it down. There is some algorithm math that goes in with that. Like, if you're only holding, 50 viewers, well, then that kind of sort of tells YouTube and the algorithm that your stuff sucks. So a lot of people just shut it off. But I really believe in, when I started doing this, I didn't start with the storm chasing community. I feel like honestly, guys, I feel like I kind of started the IRL in the storm chasing community, with the exception of like Nathan. Daniel did too, but Daniel does his a different way with like a paid platform and everything, so I don't really count back. It's not like an open thing, but I kind of brought IRL to storm chasing on YouTube. I didn't go off of other storm chasers. I went off of what IRL streamers told me to do, like the Twitch streamers and stuff. And I tell you what, the Twitch audience, the Twitch crew, like, you go up to storm chasers now, honestly, a lot of them are really, really rude and really, just look at how a lot of them behave on Twitter. They're very, very mean. But if you go to Twitch, like these IRL streamers, these guys that are making, $25,000, $30,000 a month on Twitch, they're just like, yeah, do this, do that, blah, 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 and they're there to help. It's just such a different environment. That's why maybe I wish I almost was over there instead. But the advice that was given to me was just don't look at the views, just stream and pretend like there's 1,000 people watching at all times. Like, don't stop streaming. And you know what? Maybe that's right, maybe that's wrong, but I kind of go off of that because, I have people at home that need fed, and I need to feed myself, and I have an audience that wants to watch, so I have to stay out here. So even if there's 5 people watching, we're gonna have to stream. There's no other choice. I don't have a side job at Walmart or anything, so we have to stream and just hope that it works out. And so far it's worked out. Sometimes are better than others, but that's basically how I started doing this. I just kept live streaming. Even if a lot of people weren't watching, I just kept live streaming. Boobs equals subscribers. Okay, that might be true, but I don't have that. Yeah, a lot of I don't know if anybody remembers David Baxter. Christine, you probably know David Baxter. I think he stopped streaming, but he was doing this, guys. One thing I've noticed that a lot of the and I don't mean to sound rude, and this is just gonna get me picked on more, I'm sure, but one thing I've noticed is the people, I use Nathan Moore as an example a lot, because he was the first one to do this kind of this IRL, in real life live streaming style with storm chasing. What a lot of chasers were doing before that was just like video, live streaming for the news. No audio. They didn't care about the audience because they didn't want to have one. It was just for the news. But Nathan started doing this on Twitch. Daniel, he was the first one to really do it on his platform. And do a better job than any of us. I think the only reason that Daniel does such a good job is because of the terrible jokes that aren't actually funny. It's just the way that he tells them are funny. So people just laugh anyway. But, you know, people like to watch Daniel because of his humor.
What I've been hearing on the scanners, there is a couple trucks that plate bumper trucks just west of Silver Creek, and they have to shut down 5.
So are we on the wrong side of that?
Yeah, we're north and east of that right now.
Fantastic. I'm about to turn around. I'm just getting out of the fringes of this. I just wanted to make a pass to the blue skies and then back into it. But, well, Brady, that's because you suck. No, I'm kidding. That's because people just don't appreciate your sense of humor. I don't know, dude. Honestly, you should probably have more viewers than that because you're pretty funny. We'll talk about that in a minute because I've got honest commentary for that. But no, like, you know, a lot of these folks that I've noticed on Twitch, you know, Nathan, you know, David Baxter when he was doing it, but, you know, Nathan Moore, you know, he has got 50,000 subscribers on Twitch. You would think he would have more than that. He should. But the problem is with Twitch, that's very impressive because with Twitch, you don't have like an algorithm. It's all browse. So to grow on Twitch is extremely difficult. Basically, to grow on Twitch, you have to be very, very patient over many years, or you've got to build your audience somewhere else and kind of move them over. And the fact that he was able to do what he did on Twitch is really impressive. And he was the first, one of the first, well, David Baxter was in the mix too, to really do this and not really care so much about the news media and stuff, and just really do it for the audience. And it took a while for that to catch on to YouTube. You know, I know a lot of people have tried and it just didn't work out, but a lot of that's because YouTube live streaming used to kind of not be a thing too. So that's why people had to go to like Twitch and stuff, and then it started becoming an option. Look at this. We're out of the snow. That's how fast we're out of it. So we'll turn around and see how fast we get back into it. But no, I don't know, Brady, why people don't watch that more. I feel like, you know, just the fact that you're going live and talking should get you at least 100 viewers. I don't know why people don't watch that. I really don't. Because just somebody talking on a live stream and just being a breathing human body is usually enough to get views. It's probably something with like the algorithm or something. I don't know. It just isn't pushing it out. At some point, I think it will. I think that happens to a lot of streamers too, where like they get into a point where there's just they're not getting views, and it's just something that for some reason that it's just not getting pushed out, and then eventually it does. I mean, I don't know. I used to have 0 subscribers and 0 viewers, and now I've got 141, which I really wish we could get the subscriber count up. I'm starting to wonder why it's not ever going up. I'm starting to wonder if we suck that bad. But, so we've been stuck at 140 for like 3 months. But, I mean, I used to have 0 subscribers. Guys, there was a time where, you know, we had 0 money, and it's not because of the trolls trying to cut out the money like they're doing now. It was just I didn't have any income from this, and I don't know how I got here. And folks, I did a lot of work with switching some stuff up, and I think I'm about to cut $3,500 out of my expenses. Basically, I've determined that we can use some different live streaming protocols and reduce our data consumption. And you guys might not realize it or not, we're only using Starlink and 1 cell connection right now. Normally we use 5 cell connections, and using a different type of streaming encoding codec, I guess. And my God, folks, it's working better than expected. So if we can start paying for 1 or 2 data connections plus Starlink instead of, you know, 5 or whatever, each one of those damn data connections is like $200 a month. So if we can start reducing those, that's a hell of a lot. And I think I'm going to start self-hosting some of our cloud infrastructure. Doesn't necessarily need to be in the cloud. I think I'm going to start self-hosting it to save money. And then if it goes down for whatever reason, you know, not being in the cloud, there's no redundancy. But if it goes down for whatever reason, I do have a backup cloud instance that's cheap and doesn't really cost me anything, but it doesn't run all the graphics, but it would still be enough to stream for that, 1 or 2 times a year that my self-hosted thing goes down, if it goes down. So I'm really trying to cut a lot of fat from the business, because one thing that I've learned with these people blowing up on Twitter for no reason, some of it, was talked about, and some of it was just ridiculous. But I've found that, everybody's kind of disposable, and everybody just doesn't. Nobody's going to ever be immune to the criticism, and these folks, it doesn't matter what you do, they're going to try to just cut you down just because you do something. So the better amount of proportion, or doing what, I understand Reed and that whole cow shy thing. Like, I get maybe a little bit, out of the wheelhouse of storm chasing audiences and his audience, but it also doesn't make him a bad person. He needs to pay his bills too. And, let's say I take on a sponsorship. Oops, we cut out. Let's say I take on a sponsorship, hint, hint, if there's anybody out there, we take on a sponsorship and people are like, that's not appropriate for your audience. Well, I can say, well, we can take that on the chin a little bit more than if we have a small viewer base. People get really upset over people when they take sponsors, but you got to remember too, like, all these folks out here, nobody's making a killing on YouTube out here. Nobody. There ain't that much money in it, because, well, the check might be big, but there's so many expenses that go into it that you've got to make so much more to make it any sort of profitable, And I wish that I could get a platform to talk about this kind of stuff, because I'll be honest with you guys, these chaser summits and stuff, they always like to have these people come in they talk about, how to have a business doing this, but they're always people that, I'm going to be honest with you guys, I'm not trying to throw stones, but half the time they're people that have a full-time job somewhere else, and this is their damn hobby, and they're trying to tell people how to make money doing this, but they're not doing it themselves. And I was happy to see that they called in Edgar, I don't know. Edgar, I like Edgar, he's doing his own thing, doesn't care. I'm happy that they called his ass in this year to talk about a brand, because I feel like he's somebody that honestly does do this, and he understands this and understands what you have to do to work through this. And I'm not trying to dog on any of these people they pick to talk. It's just, I wish that there's a couple of us out here, honestly, guys, who I'd love to hear go up and give a presentation on how to run a profitable storm chasing business. I would love a panel, and I'm not talking about a panel of people that, I'm not even going to get into it. Who I'd love to see on a panel, and I might even throw some people on here I don't like, but I'd love to see on a panel. I'd like to see Reed. I'd like Jeff Petrowski. I'd like to see Hank, Daniel, myself, and Nathan Moore. I'd like to see that as a panel, honest to God. And the reason for that being is you've got people, Reed, his income is mainly, sponsors and stuff like that. You've got Hank, who makes his money off of photography and, produced videos. You've got Petrowski, who basically just makes some money out here because he's been out here since the dawn of dirt, and he's just seen a lot of stuff. And honestly, Nathan would be a good one on it. I know he's not doing this full time, but my God, he's got all the freaking tools. And I'm sorry, I'd like to be on it, because I do know what the hell to run a business out here, but I'll never be on it. Eric Fox doesn't like me at all, so that's okay. But I really thought about doing some sort of an open forum one of these days about just having, a big questions and answers. Host it not necessarily on YouTube, but just host it honestly, probably host it on X, or maybe just a private web player with a chat, and have people, if they've got questions that they want gone over, we actually, have them email them in so that they don't get missed, while you're doing this. And because I'm not trying to have, train people how to do my job and train my replacement kind of thing, but I do see some people out here that deserve a little bit of help, and nobody's giving them guidance, or people are giving them wrong guidance, and they go stream for Max Vorticity or Ryan Hall and they make $50 a day. Well, that's not how you cut it out here. I wouldn't get out of bed for that. And I don't think anybody should get out of bed for that. And I'm just being honest, guys. Because what happens is they're selling themselves short. They're making themselves worth less. If you're out here live streaming like this, I wouldn't work with anybody, you know, unless it's friends. Like if you've got close friends and stuff, you know, like your Brady's, your Stormcats and stuff, that's a little bit different. But when you're talking, you know, other platforms that are just raking in the freaking cash, I mean, raking it in, I wouldn't be getting out of bed for any less than $750 a day. And I mean that wholeheartedly to all you. If anybody out there is watching this, is a chaser, an independent streamer wanting to give them, I wouldn't get out of bed for less than $750 a day. And let me tell you why. Because what you're doing, you're risking your life with your car, with your insurance, your reputation. You could get hurt, sick, killed, run over, all sorts of stuff. And if these big places like Fox Weather and stuff can pay, you know, $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 a year for live streamers and stuff, I turned it down. But if they can pay stuff like that, and you know, the Ryan Halls and stuff, and it's not that Ryan doesn't want to pay people, because he paid Brandon and I quite a bit of money per day, you know, the $750 mark. But there's no reason, folks, if you're running a good, and I'm not trying to pick on Ryan, I'm just saying in general, because there's a lot of people trying to do this now. If you're a streamer or something, you know, if everybody said, you know what, guys, we're not doing this for any less than $750, guess what? Guess what? Everybody would be getting $750, because you know what? These big YouTubers with 1 million followers or whatever, folks, you think they're not raking in the cash? They're making $30,000, $40,000 a month. Okay? And when you talk about, I don't put Ryan Hall in with that, because Ryan runs a business a different way. His business operates also on merchandise and stuff, and he's really not out there to screw anybody over, trust me. But the other ones I can't speak for, because a couple of them have screwed me. Not Stormcat, other ones, but a couple other ones, you know, still owe me money, and even though they're raking in $30,000, $40,000 a year, they can't pay me the $1,200 that I'm owed. And I'm not going to name names, but it's really just frustrating that I got told by one of these that, oh, well, I don't have any money, I can't pay you. And I'm like, well, you owe me, but I get it, whatever. And then you start raking in the money and you can't pay your due invoices. So that's what happens when you sell yourself short, guys. I know 750 is a big number, but folks, I've done this long enough, I know. And if you can't get paid a good amount of money when you're working with other people, then you just got to work for yourself. And you got to find some friends to help, you know, get you going, you know, because if people band together, like, I don't know. People start, I'm trying to think of an example of it, I can't think of one, but if you start grouping together, that guy's just like plowed into his driveway there. But if people start grouping together, then, you know, someone finds one channel, then they find the other, and then they find the other. So you get some friends out here, and you can easily get growing, and, you know, anybody can do this if they try, but it's a lot of work, and I don't know if there's an easier way, but I tell you what, the way that I started doing it was awful. It was miserable. It put me in some of the worst points of my life. It stressed my relationship. It stressed everything out. It literally made me so stressed that I got sick. I was sick all the time. Literally my body hurt. I felt I couldn't sleep. I was horribly sick for 2 years. All the time. I was always ill, always had, you know, earaches, you know, headaches, body aches. I was miserable. I don't know if there's an easier way to get into it, but if anybody can actually put up with that kind of crap for that period of time, more power to them, because once you start going, it does get a little easier. And then it gets real easy, because something's going to come along and you're going to be like, oh, this solves all my problems. And then boom, it's going to get freaking ripped out from under your feet. And then it's going to happen about 5 more times. And then you're going to be like, oh, hey, this is easy. And then boom, something's going to happen. Like some asshole in South Dakota is going to rear end you. Not Corey, the one that rear-ended him. But if that accident, that's something you can't control. You can't control other drivers on the road. If that would have happened a year and a half sooner, I would be screwed. I wouldn't have been out here. I would have been screwed. So you got to remember all this, you know, you're going to fail like 5 to 6 times, and then something's going to come along and you're going to be like, this is a really good deal. You know, whether it's a partner, a sponsor, a coworker, colleague, business, whatever, you know, anything, opportunity in general. And it's going to be going really, really well. And then boom, it's going to get ripped the fuck out from under your shoes. And you're going to be like, what the hell? And you're going to go back to your roots and be like, you know what? You know what the one thing that has always been there for me is my audience. So you've got to go back to your audience. And then you're going to start finding partnerships and stuff that do care about you and that stick through the hard times with you. And those are the ones that you want to care for. Not the people or businesses or channels or whatever that just treat you as disposable, but like the people that honestly sit there with you and go through the tough times with you, whether they're going through tough times or not. Those are the partnerships that you want to go find, and you'll find them. They're very hard to come by, and but you'll eventually find them, and those are the ones that you want to work with. You know, not this other silliness out here, because I tell you, it's tough out here. You know, I take a lot of this personal, guys. I got people going after me, literally trying to take everything that I've worked hard for away from me. And what they don't realize is, you know, I have a future wife and kids at home, and I have to feed them. These people, all that they do with this being a hater is really they're hurting my family, because if I lose everything I have out here, I can't eat. They can't eat. So it's really kind of terrible. So like, when you see, and the advice I would give to any freaking newcomers out here, since you're asking, honest to God, folks, don't throw stones unless they're deserving of them. There are people that deserve some stones thrown at times, but you need to throw the appropriate size stone and at the appropriate person. Just because somebody does something you don't like out here doesn't mean that it's time to do this cancel culture stuff. And if somebody has done something horribly inappropriate, they might not necessarily deserve a boulder dropped on their head. Maybe they deserve a paperclip thrown at them, or, you know, a small rock, you know, gently lobbed in their direction. Okay, I get that. But it's really very deconstructive to yourself and the industry as a whole to just try to do this canceling to everything, because there's people behind these YouTube channels and these Twitter accounts and Facebook accounts and TikTok accounts. There's actual real life people, guys. That guy's not stuck. He's just parked getting his mail or something. Not even anybody in there. But there's real people, folks, and I see a lot of these newcomers just cancel, thinking that if they just destroy the competition, so to speak, even though nobody's competition out here, I'll explain why in a minute. If they think if they destroy the enemy or the competition, that there will be more views for them. And all they're doing is just destroying it for everybody. The reason I say there's not really any competition, or very limited competition out here, is because think of all the people on YouTube. There's like a crap ton. I don't even know how many people are on YouTube, but there's a crap ton of viewers on YouTube. There's a crap ton of people out there. There's plenty of views to go around. There is no reason to try to compete for views. Especially when a lot of people just pull up like 5 live streams at a time anyway. That is, yeah, so what she just said in the chat about finding friendship in the chaser community. You know what? The professional chasers out here, like the people that are honest to God pros, they never engage in any of this silliness. You don't see the Daniels, the Reeds, these guys out here trying to do the cancel stuff on Twitter, because they got better stuff to do and they know what it feels like. Oftentimes the people doing the canceling are folks that have 100 followers, and frankly, they don't mean anything. And you know, I'm sorry to say that, but they don't mean anything, because all they're doing is out there with the intent to harm, and that's just meaningless. So that's a very good point. When do you ever see any of this? You know, every now and then you see Reed and I get into it, but it's more playful than anything. But you have to understand, too, people disagreeing with something doesn't mean that they're trying to end somebody's career. There's definitely a difference between disagreements and career-ending stuff. But you'll have people out there that'll make fake tweets, you know, AI-generated tweets, and take a screenshot to make it look like you tweeted something, and it's terrible. So when you find live streamers you like, folks, you know, content creators you like, be sure to support them, because chances are if they're successful, they've gone through hell. Absolute hell. So No, yeah, Reed, the reason there was that thing on Twitter, that wasn't, Reed has a very interesting way of talking to people, and doesn't, sometimes people take the wrong way, but no, the whole degree thing, I think he's just being more of a jackass on purpose to be one over that. I don't think that he's a bad person for it. I told him to shut up for it, and then he told me to shut up, and that was about it. So, but you have to understand, folks, too, like, we all have personalities out here. Like, nobody's going to get along 100% of the time, but it's important to realize that even on live streams, you know, I can watch somebody's 12-hour live stream and pick out 55 things that they did wrong and make a big stink about it, but I don't do it. You know? You know, there's folks that pick out every little stop sign somebody slides through unintentionally because it's icy and make a big stink, and there's just no reason for that. They do it to everybody, too. They even do it to, you know, people that have been doing this for 20, 30 years. So it's just, it's never going to stop. But the one thing, we can't control it, but what we can control, and this is really talking to you newcomers, folks, because a lot of you need to hear it, is we can just not be part of it, and then there's less of it, and then you don't have to deal with the shit all the time. There's some sort of like psychological effect where people seem to have some sort of like endorphin release, or they feel important because they put somebody down. And you know, sometimes you gotta call a spade and tell someone they're being stupid, but you don't have to be an asshole or a bully about it, kind of thing. And I don't know, the more I say that, the more people seem to have a problem with it. But I noticed that the only platform we have a problem with it is literally not YouTube. So I don't know, maybe I need to do some sort of a webinar on Twitter and be like, hey, stop being mean. I don't know. You renewed your membership. Well, thank you. Sometimes I don't get the membership renewals in chat, so I miss a lot of them. Otherwise, I would be calling them out. But thanks for being a member. You folks funded this channel. Guys, without our members, we're screwed. I got to park it. I got to go get a job at Walmart. So thank you, members, super chatters, PayPal tippers, contributors, whatever. So folks, I had somebody asking if you are looking to contribute to the channel. We do not require it. We do not ask it. I don't beg for it because I think that's bad taste. Everybody works damn hard for their money. But if you are looking to contribute to the channel, the free thing you can do is obviously watch the stream, subscribe, push the like button, and share it. That's what you can do if you don't want to spend any money, and that's perfectly fine because times are tough. And if we gave, you know, super chats and memberships to everybody that we watched, we'd all be broke. You can super chat or become a channel member if you want to go above and beyond. That's a fantastic way to support the channel. Or you can go to seethestorm.net. You can use PayPal there. It is secure. It is right through PayPal. It is secure. And you can use your debit card, credit card, you know, PayPal, whatever. You can make contributions over there. And PayPal only keeps 1% of that, so there's really no percentage being taken for the most part. So that's just a transaction fee that anybody's going to have. But so there is a more substantial. We're not going to talk about it because we're not going to disrespect the platform we're on now on YouTube. But there is we do get to fund the channel with more of those PayPal contributions just because we get more of them. But understand too, YouTube is hosting our stream for free, so it is only fair that they do get a little bit of that too. So, but that's how you can support the channel. If you're on X or Facebook, well, I don't know there. I guess just use the website. You know, if you're a Facebook or an X watcher, I would just go to seethestorm.net and use that. We just don't see the PayPal contributions live on stream. I have no way to pipe them into the stream. Someday I'll figure it out. Maybe PayPal has an API. I don't know. But somehow we'll figure it out. Maybe I could start using Stripe. Some sort of payment processor that has an API, and then we can put it on screen. That would be cool. You know, so you'd have the option of, you know, either opting in or opting out. But anyway, that's how you do it. You could also become a member of our Discord server. That's free, but if you're a channel member, you can get access to the members-only rooms on Discord. So remember that too. You just got to connect your YouTube account. I don't know how to do it, but somebody does. Yeah, Blue Sky is growing. It's getting there. Twitter is a drama site. Ain't that the truth? Yeah, the problem is, though, you know, the mental gymnastics over there, I agree. The problem is those people seem to listen to that. Not the general public, but when it comes to like sponsors and partners and stuff, it seems like people listen to Twitter more than they should. And it's honestly disheartening because I've seen a lot of other people mention this too, where they've been like denied sponsorships because of like Twitter or something. And I think people look at it way too much because people can say anything they want, even if it's fake, and it's not fair to take that into account. Because if you look at the actual other platforms of chasers and streamers, I don't really see anything. What the hell? Train horn? Yeah, train horn. I don't see really anything negative about these chasers and stuff on any other platforms other than Twitter. So it's like, why the hell do we even give a shit about Twitter, you know? Blake Naftel, I don't even know who that is. Blew a stoplight chasing the Portage, Michigan tornado in a super populated area of stores. I don't even know who that is. Yeah, Blue Sky does need more engagement. I agree with that. The problem is it's really tough to post on there. Like, your photos are limited to a certain size. You can only tweet or post so many characters. You know, you can't. Your video can only be so long. You can't live stream, stuff like that. But I think eventually it'll be a better platform. I really do. But it's brand new. It's only been out a few months. It's just going to take time. We'll take truck route 20. Yeah, I miss MySpace too. Yeah, I actually don't like Blue Sky, either, but I think that I will like it eventually. It just needs time. It's just very undeveloped. I mean, you guys remember Threads? That was a joke. That failed, but I think Blue Sky will. I think it'll take off, guys. It's going to take time. You know, these social media platforms, they come and go, but I think that's one that's probably going to last. But I really, you know, I kind of have flipped my script on this. I really think I'm going to start going nuts with the Twitter platform because I've had so much engagement over there because, you know, everybody's just trying to pick out every damn thing I do wrong. So we've honestly gotten good engagement and posts have been doing well over there. So I just started blocking everybody that's mean, and then we're just going to just not, you know, pretend they don't exist, I guess. So that'll work. You know, the block button is a wonderful thing. Yeah, the problem with Facebook, though, is Facebook's just goofy. It takes a lot of skill. Honestly, clickbait blows up really good over there. AI stuff, kind of fake news garbage, really blows up on Facebook. Kind of shadows everything else. Yeah, you can get X. You just got to block a bunch of, like, mean accounts. And once you block a bunch of mean accounts, you don't have any problems. Heaviest snow is about to get into Dunkirk, so we're just going to slowly make our way down there following this tow truck. I do wish the drama would stop across the board also, because everybody would be in a better position, but unfortunately sometimes the squeaky wheel gets the grease and people just want to pay attention to the squeaky wheel, you know. Once we get more out of, you know, farther out of Silver Creek, we'll probably speed up here a little bit, hopefully. We're on Highway 5. I don't know what's going on here. They letting kids out of school or something? Sure as shit. Alright, he's waving us through. We'll just go through. I honestly don't know what they got going on here. they still got school going on if they got the bus out. Must have let them out early, I guess. Oh, well, this is 20. Son of a gun. This ain't what I wanted. Oh, you know what? I think, hold on a minute. Hey, were you saying 5 west of Silver Creek was shut down? Is that where that was?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, that explains it. 5 is shut down because there's
Yeah, but I took some back roads to get around if they got it locked down. Locked down pretty tight, so I'm going to go down here to Dunkirk, hop on the thruway, and go back east again into the band. I'm still in it right now, though.
Yeah, I'm in Silver Creek. I just couldn't make a right turn there, and I was wondering why, and then I realized that that's probably what that was. That makes sense now. Yeah, there's been a lot of semi-slide-offs and accidents today. Off to Dunkirk, probably get lunch. That was a wreck. That got cleaned up. I miss TweetDeck, I agree. I don't know why they got rid of that. I mean, seriously, it makes no sense to get rid of that. Like, that was the whole point of Twitter for these bigger, like, accounts, was TweetDeck. I have no idea, like, why? Why would you get rid of that? I don't know what the deal was with that. That makes no sense to me. I don't know why they did that.
Yeah, I think people that house, old maid and around.
Alright, so we're going over 90. What's the wind direction? Hell, I have no idea.
1217, keep moving.
It's only 12:18. Like, it feels way later in the day than it is. This is really weird. Feels like dinner time.
Apartment 2. 29-year-old female at 170 pounds. We can see ready for pickup at 12:18.
Okay, I guess. Let's see. We'll just keep going down the road. We'll be back in the heavier stuff here soon.
Traffic is starting to flow here, but they're just hooking up to that last tractor trailer to get out of here, and things should be moving here real quick. Receive.
Must be warm. Yeah, we're up to 20, well, 18 degrees, I guess. We were at 14, so at least it's a little warmer out, not much, so. So we're kind of out of the snow here. Now, in about, no joke, 120 seconds, we're probably going to be in heavy snow again, because we get to Sheridan. I'm going to turn right, go over or under, whichever it is, 90, and then take Middle Road into Dunkirk, and it's snowing pretty good there, so. These lake effect snow bands, I mean, you drive 1 mile one way and it's blue skies, you drive 2 miles back a different way and it's a blizzard, so. Once we get into Dunkirk here, it's gonna be getting good here. I think the band is preparing to drop south. The model was, the HRRR model was really showing this earlier, so it's probably going to start drifting south. So Dunkirk, you should be damn near about to get in on it.
Oh, there was a Sheridan. 15 feet too close.
turn there. I thought that was a different road than it was. So, okay, we're going to be out of the snow for just a minute. We're going to go all the way down here to whatever road this is that goes up into Dunkirk. Because that one was going to make us kind of snake around. I have got to get lunch, but we're not done streaming. No, don't go anywhere. I'll probably cry, so... We got a route to McDonald's, unfortunately. I have to eat. Not looking forward to this. McDonald's is not really not really high on my list right now.
They're coming close to the accident, westbound. I'm stuck at Gowans Road. Okay, just so you know, buddy, probably about 15 minutes they should be out of here, so keep your way up. Right lane doesn't keep it. Great team.
I wouldn't bother with a satellite phone, no. They're kind of a pain to use. I mean, if you really want one, I suppose you could get one, but
Big crossover here. How far can I go up in the
you really need to be stationary for them. Probably have to get a frickin' McFish.
Yeah, you might as well come through. As soon as you want, you'll see it.
Should I get chicken nuggets or a McFish? Kinda think I'm gonna have to get the McFish. Yeah, but they're not doing a lot of that today. Yeah, chicken nuggets have gone downhill at McDonald's. They really have. Not what they used to be. Oh shit. We could go get the grilled cheese from that Dunkin' Donuts where that guy was yelling at me and then yelled at Brandon. Kind of want a grilled cheese now. That was up in Hamburg, though.
They have it.
We'll be back in the snow shortly, though. Don't worry, it's moving in.
distance?
No, I just honked at Corey. But I got a question you might be able to answer.
Doubt it, but go for it.
You think I should get the McFish or the chicken nuggets?
French fries.
Got it.
I will never take the chance of eating nuggets, especially when, I mean, I'll eat it any other time, but when I'm in the middle of covering an event, no. Like, it's like 9 times out of 10 I get that, and then I end up on the toilet before the end of the events. Just not worth the risk.
Noted. Is it gonna snow again, or what the hell's going on here? I literally have the sun out now.
Yeah, I'm heading back north on 90 towards the band now.
Yeah, I drove down here because I thought it was gonna nail these guys, and now it's apparently happening where I just was. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to Silver Creek.
Yeah, it keeps, like, showing signs of slight fluctuation, but this is definitely drastically different than the HRRR has been saying.
Yeah, catfished again. Oh, is that the shit? How the hell do I get over there? How the hell do I get over there? I guess we'll just make a frowned upon U-turn. I don't know what else to do. Oh shit, right here. God dang, I'm not doing too good with these driveways today. Man, this place is huge. Holy crap. Seriously. Please have order ready. Man, I feel that.
Where are you from? Yeah, we just started.
I live up there in Beaver.
Okay, you just gotta get air to the tractor and then,
What? Oh, Beaver, you said?
clear that right.
Yeah, right there on the other river.
Receive that. Just a little bit.
Welcome to McDonald's. Are you using mobile app?
Yeah, I've got a code. It's SG53.
With an SG53, Mr. Vince, you can come on around. Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, well, jump in here.
Okay. There's a weapon, a trooper.
Yeah, if you get that load today, they're going to go down to South Carolina.
Awesome, thank you.
My iPad just froze. I can't do anything.
Yeah, be down there sometime tomorrow, hopefully, Rick.
Come on, freaking iPad. Let's go here. Jesus Christ. What the hell? There we go. Alright, Dan. Well, I don't know how to fish, so sorry.
You know what I need you to do.
All right. See if we get a receipt. I don't want one. So, I'm just gonna pretend like I don't see anything. Shit. No, I'm good. I think their window is broke because she just like put the receipt up to the window and like talked through the window. That was really weird. Maybe their window is broken.
Hey.
And then we're going to go over to that country fair, whatever that is, and spend way, oh my God, $3.39? Holy hell, and we're going to spend way too much money on gas. Holy crap, that is expensive. It's like $2.50 in Ohio. I don't know, what do you guys think? I mean, obviously, you know, we're not done yet. Oh, shit. Fucking nope, not paying attention here. Howdy. Thanks. Straw? Can I have a straw? Oh, holy shit, there's a straw in here. They've been doing pretty bad with the straws lately, across the board. I've had a lot of bags where I've had no straw. You guys want to hear a crock? Somebody might disagree with me on this, and I just want to put a disclaimer out there. You guys are welcome to disagree with me, and if anybody out there is more educated on this topic than me and would like to tell me I'm wrong and cite a source, then that's fine. But one thing that I find a little ironic is, I saw this on Facebook, is a lot of these places are giving, you know, we used to have plastic straws everywhere, and it came in a paper wrapper. A lot of these restaurants have paper straws, but they're coming in clear plastic wrappers now. So, did we gain anything, or what? And now, I'm not dogging on environmental efforts here, trust me. Like, I'm a weather person, like, I totally understand taking care of the environment, but I kind of look at this and it's like, really? I mean, I suppose the wrapper probably uses less plastic, but still, man. Just put it in a toilet paper thing. I don't know. Is this freaking not tap to pay? Oh no, it is. All right, I'm entitled. I need to be able to use. Need to be able to pay with my watch. So. You guys know I'm actually the most important person on the planet. Nobody's more important than I am. So watch out. You should do a show on it. Seriously, you know what? Well, your username is Environmental Coffee House, so I can only assume that, you know, you like the environment. So, I've seen you in here before, but you know, everybody blends together. But seriously, if you want to go do like a podcast or a live stream on YouTube and actually talk about, you know, the fake crap and the not fake stuff when it comes to, you know, the environment and everything, we need more of that. So, you know, if somebody could actually do content about that and be like, you know, hey, this is crap, or no, this isn't crap, or, you know, honestly, if somebody could do that and back it up with facts, I think that would be a public service, because you get people out there that are like, oh, there's no such thing as human impact on the climate, and then you got people that say that, you know, we've destroyed the earth, and, you know, we need to kind of go and figure out what's the truth here. Now, I mean, honestly, like, I think anybody with a brain realizes that littering is bad, and dumping sewer water into the ocean is killing fishes, and that's bad. So, like, right, we all get that, but there's so much noise and honestly, like, fake AI generated garbage out there that if somebody could sift through it, that'd be a public service to people, I tell you what. Oh, you have been. The paper straws were terrible. They get it like mushy. Like, it's 2025. You would think we'd be able to come up with a biodegradable straw that doesn't suck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure we have the technology.
I didn't even get a full tank. Well, the thing says it's full, so it's probably about ready to click off, but I'm not sitting out there. This is bitter cold. This sucks. I probably could have zipped up my coat, but you know, whatever. Metal straws. Hell yeah, that's true. That's a good point. All right, let's go get back into the snow. All right, I hope to God the McFish doesn't suck, so cross fingers. Oh my God. I am not complaining about anybody that works at McDonald's. I appreciate you folks for doing that job, because I need to eat. But could I ask you guys something? Why? Just, I don't... The cheese is not on the... Just, can't you just put it on the... Just put it on the bun. Like, I understand, and I'm like, I don't do that job, and it's a job I wouldn't want to do. You guys get treated like shit, you're underpaid, I get it. But like, can you just put the cheese on the bun? Please. Like, I don't... Is there a reason for this? Like, is there a machine that does this? Like, is there an honest explanation? Sometimes I kind of wonder if there's a conspiracy where people just, like... Sometimes McDonald's workers just put the stuff on the bun, like, really bad like that. Just to do it. It's like a conspiracy. Like, I don't... Like, I'm not complaining. I'm not dogging on any of you guys, okay? You have a job that I wouldn't want to do, and I appreciate that somebody does it. But why the hell can't we put the cheese on the damn bun? Like, every time I get a McFish, it's never on the bun. Ever. Same with the damn cheeseburger. Like, the burger's never on the bun. I don't... Honestly, it's not even a sarcastic, like, rhetoric. It's an honest question. Like, is there a machine that does this and it's just, like, junk or what? I can't even eat this. This is terrible. Holy shit. Is it just that part of the bun? Oh my God, I can't eat that. There is something wrong with that. That is food poisoning if I've ever tasted it. Well, I'll just eat some fries, I guess. Yeah. Damn it. Man, that's terrible. Seriously, it's like hard. I've never had one that's like that, and I know that right there might be food poisoning in a box, so I'm gonna not eat that. I got an idea. Watch this. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna fix this. Don't worry. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this. We are gonna fix this because I need something to eat. That's not French fries. I'm freaking hungry. Don't worry though. I have a solution. Just don't go anywhere. It's all gonna make sense in a minute. Just watch. Just watch. Damn it, there's a line. Don't worry, I have a plan. It's okay, it's under control. Probably get canceled for this too, but I have a plan. It is under control. Anyway.
Welcome to Burger King, Weibo.
Can I get a number 10, just a sandwich, and can I get it plain with like nothing on it?
Of course.
Okay, that'll be it. I got the rest of McDonald's and they screwed it up, so I'll give you guys a try. You're probably better anyway.
All right, 528.
All right.
Gotta pit them against each other. It's always important to pit them against each other. I got free food once for that. So, yeah, so I did that once, and it was a McDonald's Burger King thing, and it was for a fish sandwich too. And I'm like, I just need the sandwich, and the guy's like, oh, for $3 more, you can make it a meal. And I'm like, no, man, it's fine because McDonald's shafted me, and the sandwich was terrible. I got the rest. And I came around, he's like, don't even worry about it. He's like, sorry for their screw up. And I'm like, nice. Maybe I could trade them the sandwich. Seriously, there is something wrong with that sandwich. It's not good. I know better. I will not eat that. I know better. I recognize food poisoning when I see it, and that's what it is. What's wrong with the McFish? Everything's wrong with it. The cheese placement, the bun placement, the fish is rock hard. I'm pretty sure it's, honest to God, smells like a dumpster. So, I don't know. There is everything wrong with it, man. Seriously, like, it tastes like they microwaved it and then, like, left it sit out or something. All right.
Any salt, pepper, or ketchup?
No thanks.
What's that?
Okay, thanks.
There's that.
Okay, have a good one. Now we should go back over to McDonald's and just, I don't know, tell them that we went to Burger King for a McFish. I feel like starting some shit. Anyway, we're gonna go back into the snow, which is just up 20, so we're just gonna go back up 20 a ways. That's kind of the theme of the day, so. I swear to God, if this is not playing, I'm gonna have to talk to somebody. This better be, it is playing. Please don't be garbage. I'm gonna just give up and go to like freaking Red Robin or some shit if this is garbage. Please don't be. Like, the top bun is hard. We're not off to a good start here. Usually these are pretty good. I don't know why they're so bad in this town. Alright, this one is okay. Thank God. No food poisoning in this one. Shit, I'm in the wrong lane. Don't you hate that when you have to go buy a backup lunch because your primary lunch was terrible? Back to the snow. Fish on the McDonald's bun. Oh, that was a good call. Should have done that. I'm going to stay on 20 for a while. You can see we're starting to get into some snow now. It'll start accumulating again here shortly. See my cat? Not that, you pervert.
It's got a picture of cat.
Yep, we'll make another round here. When I come through, I'll have her all dried up.
Hold on.
Hopefully.
It's got that from Nikki. That's my cat, Pube. That's his name. God, that horn blows an awful lot.
Making sure it still works.
Mine's actually not. It's so full of snow, it's barely honking. So yeah, that's my cat.
Probably the evening's working right now, so everything's like a block of ice now.
Yeah, this sucks. Yeah, you heard his name right. That's his name. Pube. Pube. That's his name. Everybody, yeah, you heard me right. That's his name. Don't ask. Yeah, that's exactly what I said his name was. Hey, it's snowing again. That cat's kind of a jerk. The theme is that I name my cats stupid things. Back to winter. The road's not that bad yet. This is Highway 5 going up towards Silver Creek. I don't know if it's still closed or not up here. Might be, might not be, who knows. So TikTok is supposedly getting banned, but I don't think it'll happen, guys. I just don't. Something will happen. Elon will buy it.
the Chinese will sell it to Canada. I don't know. Who knows? Oh, I got an idea. Jesus Christ, but I went off the road. That guy's tire tracks were freaking wrong. That's why I don't follow tire tracks. Alright, I'm going to start a goal, folks. And I don't think we're going to meet it. But I just created a super chat goal, folks. If we get 10 super chats in the next 30 minutes, and the only reason I picked that is because it's literally the default, I will buy TikTok. I will buy TikTok. I don't know where I'm going to get the money, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Come on, guys. You want to buy TikTok or not? I mean, this is some... What are you doing, dude? There's not even a road. Oh, there is a road. I thought he was just turning into the ditch. That place is called the Green Frog. Oh, boy, that's a little sketchy. Yeah, we will... So all of your super chats over the next 10 minutes, or 30 minutes, will count toward TikTok. You have my word. You guys dumping again. Oh shit, guys! I'm feeling a little nervous here because we got 2 super chats already. I'm probably gonna get stuck buying this thing. I hope just for oh my god, buddy, you can't turn right there. You're gonna get T-boned. There's a car coming behind me. I hope he slows down. Not his fault. He can't see shit. But still, wow. Man, look at the snow. But for legal purposes, I'm not actually purchasing TikTok. This is a fun thing. But honestly, folks, like, this is ridiculous. These are some of the worst conditions we've seen in all the lake effect events out here this year. Plows are keeping up, but visibility is a problem. It's not really the roads that are always the biggest concern. A lot of times it's the visibility, because that's how you get wrecks. It looks like these trucks are struggling. I don't know if we've got some excess traffic here or what, if it's maybe from when the interstate was blocked, but it's only a matter of time before we end up with accidents out here, unfortunately. I mean, I should have taken a picture of the gas station for you. I'm sorry. It goes right along with you. I'm so sorry. That was... I totally should... If we go by that again, I'm going to get a picture of it. That's funny.
What's your sign rating right now? I think you prepared to stop. Nah, I can check it. Still got 1 lane way up here, so... I switched it back the first time you said it wasn't working. All right. I was looking at moving up there. I'm moving at McMaster's Pass. Everybody's just single file, though. I'm at 443.3.
What the hell am I? That's fine. There was a cluster up ahead. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to buy TikTok now.
Try not to down up in that queue, guys. Make sure you're back here for shift change. Yep, I'm on the way back, Willie. I just went by 448 headed your way. At a crawl. Well, if that's the case, I might as well get off at Economic Center and take Route 20 in, right, Willie? Might not be a bad idea, because, I mean, I gotta throw somebody in that truck, so. Okay, little hill. You want me to plow and salt on my way in?
No, thanks for the having fun with the super chat thing with me. That was kind of fun.
Looks like the east end's clearing up, so if you can get yourself over into the westbound lane, start heading back. It'll get you about an hour to get here. Well, I'm headed west right now. Do you want me to take Route 20, or do you want me to try to go through that mess?
Tell you what, I'll tweet. I'll make it official. I'll tweet that we have to buy TikTok. Maybe we can get some support on that. I don't know if anybody's got a direct line to Elon, if he'd be willing to loan me some $50 billion for TikTok. But I mean, if he would, I'll go ahead and buy it. Pay him back when I can.
About 450. Just slow crawl. But we're moving.
Make it official, and I pushed that out to Twitter, guys, that I have to buy TikTok and I need $50 billion, and I was sure to ask if anybody had that. So if anybody does wire me $50 billion for TikTok, I'll get on it, guys. It is just freaking dumping snow. This is insane. Buy it and then just shut it down. If I buy TikTok, I'm putting a freaking age limit on it. TikTok's not all bad, guys. There's actually good content on there. There's just a lot of dumb stuff, but there's actual, like, educational, like, adult, smart content on there, if that makes any sense.
He's by the benches in between Delta 3 and 4, I think. A little ways off that distance. What? Yeah, why don't you do that? Not on Route 20. Received.
Joke's on you if you think I have money.
So I tweeted Elon asking if I could borrow $50 billion. No joke, I did this. So if you happen to come up with $50 billion, let me know. I'm going to save TikTok.
TikTok ain't worth saving.
Don't say that. It's bad for the algorithm. Whoa! Holy shit! Jesus Christ! Where the hell are you running off to? My God, buddy! I'm doing 45. Where's the fire? Shit. Dang, that was not good. Oh shit. Put your blinker on ahead of time. Come on. I don't know if we got 4 lanes, 3 lanes, 2 lanes, or what. I'm just gonna drive right down the middle and hope to God I'm in a lane, okay? Is that fair? Hold on just 1 second. Sorry, there's some things that aren't appropriate for the internet. Sometimes they have to be said in private.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Allegheny Road.
Oh, negative on that.
95.
Brady, I don't know.
Northeast on US 20 East, Main Road toward Ontario Road.
I don't know about the...
Continue on US 20 East for half a mile.
Stop! Oh my God. I don't know about the polar bear vortex, but do you have $50 billion? Because if you do, I need to borrow them. I don't, I'll pay you back when I can. We're gonna buy TikTok. We're gonna do it. But I need about $50 billion, and I'm not quite sure how many. Well, that's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of money. If anybody, I can't believe that freaking platform is seriously, it's worth $50 billion. Are you kidding me? You got to be kidding me. I'm just gonna start my own TikTok. A TokTik. Does anybody have like a bunch of Bitcoin they could wire me so that I can convert it to $50 billion? It's kind of like that $10,000 in cryptocurrency that I lost when I was younger. That definitely was not fun. I'm going to start doing just a ridiculous super chat goal every live stream of just something that's just ungodly stupid like that. I just want you guys to know that it's not like, I'm not trying to like force money out of you guys or anything. It's honestly, I get bored. We'll just do something fun like that every live stream. I'm going to set just a stupid, ridiculous goal for something stupid, like buying TikTok. I wonder how much did Elon pay for Twitter? Anybody know? Maybe we just buy Twitter and fix it. We could get Elmo. You know, anybody know how much it costs to get like a private Elmo booking?
strongly recommend not buying a jet and just going with like a single engine, like 4-passenger airplane, because operating costs are going to be less. We can fly it without having any sort of single engine or multi-engine endorsement on the license. And yeah, so you can get guys, I'm looking to buy an airplane. I'm not even kidding, I'm actually looking to buy an airplane. I've been looking, and you can get you can go super small, Brady, like a Cessna 150 for like $75,000, but I mean, you don't want a 2-seater. You're gonna want at least a 4-seater with some luggage compartment. You just have to take turns who's in it. But you could get like a Piper, like a Cherokee 180 or 140 or whatever, 4-seater. It'd be all right. It might be from the 60s, but it'll get the job done as long as it's been maintained. And we can convert it to an experimental aircraft, and then we can like do all sorts of shit with it. Then we don't have to really worry about the annual and all that. I mean, nobody cares about maintenance. I mean, the airplane doesn't just fall out of sky. If the engine blows up, then it's $245 for gas. Are you freaking kidding me? Why the hell didn't I show up here? You're kidding me. What the hell? Why is it $245 for gas? What the hell kind of is going on here? For $1 cheaper. I got screwed. But, yeah, we'll see. If the engine locks up mid-flight, it's fine. You just glide down. Don't worry about that annual maintenance. We got her. We got her.
And it's 119 pounds.
So,
59-year-old.
we'll get something, man. It might not be a jet, but we'll get something.
Bypass, thanks for grip, cardiac monitor.
Oh shit, this ain't Highway 5. This is 20. Well, that's fine. My dad had a Cherokee 180. I think my uncle had a 140.
5 minutes,
I have a friend with a Cessna 150, but I don't like high wing aircraft. I feel weird with it. You feel like you're hanging. I don't like that. It's better for photography and video and stuff though, because you don't have the wing in the way, but not a huge fan of that. Those are nice little airplanes though, the Cessna 150s and stuff. As long as you get a good one. But they are nice little airplanes. Something's happening up there. That's ones with a bunch of 0 pennies. That's fine, man. As long as they're rolled, I'll take them. No, that's wrong, Nikki. You're going to get a fucking airplane and you're going to like the airplane. Damn it. Then you're going to get your 40 acres. Because with an airplane, we can fly all over the place and do all sorts of shit. 40 acres, all you can do is stare at a woodchuck or something. Yeah, you guys got to understand too, if we use a jet, you're going to go through way too much fuel. So we got to downsize. Like I said, just a 4-seater, small 4-cylinder engine. We gotta be realistic here, folks. So while we may not have a jet fund, Brady, if you want to shoot for the moon, buddy, but we're going to go for single engine aircraft. If we can get $100,000, we can probably do that. And wouldn't that be something? Just freaking live stream from like an airplane. I don't know at which altitude you really would start having issues with that, but I don't see why, if you convert the airplane to experimental, why you couldn't mount a Starlink on it. So if it's not marked as an experimental aircraft, you can't do any modifications to it unless you're like certified aircraft mechanic and you like consult with the manufacturer. But if you convert it to experimental, you can. And honestly, I'm sure that there'd be a way to mount a Starlink to like, I think honestly, the dishes are big enough, it probably would interrupt the airflow over the wing, but I'm sure there's a way you could mount it to the fuselage somehow, or the airframe somewhere else. Because I would imagine that if you put Starlink like on the wing, it would almost be like having your flaps out all the time, kind of. I have a feeling it would really disrupt the airflow and it'd always be like out of trim or something, but I don't know. I'll look into aircraft mounted Starlink.
You give us a little smoke. Come forward.
Maybe we just need to get an airplane with a water pump, a hose, and some buckets, and we could just have like a fire airplane and go dump water on stuff. I don't know. Or, you know, every super chat you get, we'll dump water on somebody's house you don't like. I'm kidding. I wouldn't. That's probably illegal, but it's a joke. But it's expensive to fly planes. Fuel's expensive. Maintenance is expensive. The thing is too, like, you think about it, you know, every little thing that goes wrong with your car, a lot of times you're like, oh yeah, no big deal, I'll get to it when I get paid. Well, the problem is, even the smallest thing on an aircraft, you can't, I mean, it's out of service. You know, experimental aircrafts and general aviation, a lot of times people just fly them anyway, but, you know, because what's the worst that's going to happen? The thing stalls, you put the nose down and you glide the thing down onto the road and miss all the houses, right? It's not like it's just going to, like, fall out of the sky, you know, in theory. But a lot of people kind of let small things go in general aviation, but there's a lot of things that on like a car that could go wrong that wouldn't be a big deal that ground an airplane, and you know, it's an expensive thing, folks. There's a lot of money involved. There is a wreck up here, but it's got people at it, so
I heard hang all the way on 755 it clears up.
I'm not sure what's going on here, to be honest with you. All this to get that guy out of the ditch? This poor guy's trying to get these people to come along too, and they're not. Now he's telling me to stop. What the fuck? I honest to God don't know what he's doing. He was literally just telling me to come on, and now he's telling these guys to stop. I don't know what the hell he's doing. I think he confused himself there. Whatever. He probably can't see, honestly. Like, it's such a whiteout out here. He's probably got snow at his face, can't see shit. Oh god, Nikki said something mean to me in the chat. Better cancel her now too. Why weren't they wearing reflective? I don't know, that's a good point, but I don't know. That was kind of a lot for that little car, to get that little car out though. 150, yeah. You know, man, that's the thing too. Like, I mean, I don't know what the going rate is for fuel over here when it comes to aircraft these days, but the smaller planes don't burn as much as you might think they would. Like little, like Cessna 150, that's not going to burn much, but you start getting into a little bit bigger aircraft and it's going to burn more.
444.4. Anywhere for about 20 minutes.
Still need to get that helicopter. pass through this snow band. It's starting to get heavy in Dunkirk, so we can probably start making our way back down because we're getting on the northern fringe of this. So it might be time to turn around. Starting to get into the lighter snow. We gotta go south. I need a road. I don't want to take the interstate. Like, people have been getting stuck on it all day. Or not stuck on, but like slide offs from the semis. Has been clogging up traffic. I don't want to get stuck in traffic. Let's use this random person's driveway. Down to where it's really snowing. That's the annoying thing with these damn lake effect events, is you kind of just run all over the place, you know? This event is definitely overperforming. This is a good one. I'm happy with this. This is a good one.
way cheaper up here. I guess I gotta remember that. Central. I can't believe that for some reason the day is barely creeping by. Wow. Stopping. Snow's definitely coming out harder now because it's starting to collect on the window here. Can't really keep up with it. Well, good luck getting through that roundabout. They ain't putting much sand down, are they?
price of gas right here is $2.45. Literally $1 cheaper than in downtown Dunkirk or whatever. This is a cute joke. So there's this ambulance back there that's trying to like get through traffic, but I suspect nobody can see this guy trying to get through traffic. So like nobody's moving for him. So he's just sitting there like, I don't even know why you'd bother with lights in this condition. I mean, nobody sees him anyway because this guy's got his lights all covered with snow. Can't see him. It's a mess out here. I mean, it's not a big enough mess that it's halting travel or anything, but it's a mess. Sorry, I was on the phone. Sorry. But yeah, nothing's changed. Were you calling? Okay, maybe not. Oh, maybe.
There we go. Yeah, I was just checking to see how it's going for you.
Oh, it's 5 miles an hour. I'm not sure why. I don't know if I'm behind a plow or what.
Yeah, I'm just cruising out of Silver Creek on 20 right now, heading towards Dunkirk.
Yeah, I'm on 5. So I don't know if they got their accidents clean. I think they did. I don't know. I mean, I guess you probably went through there more recently, but when I went through there, there was a damaged trailer coming off with a semi. I don't know if that was one of them or what, so I don't know if that's open yet or what's going on.
Yeah, I'm routing away from 5 right now just so I wouldn't have to deal with that potential headache.
Right. Oh my God, I have no idea what we're doing here. Well, I don't think it's a plow because the road's not plowed. I have no idea. Holy crap. There's a side road. I might take a side road. I really don't want to. I mean, it's good that people are going slow, but I really don't want to go 10 miles an hour. I don't think it's the truck. Guys, I think it's a huge-ass line of cars. Did you say you're on 20 or 5? I had a car that's freaking buried over here, but it would take 2.
I'm on 5, or not, excuse me, 20. Crossing 90 right now. Are you in Silver Creek or where?
Frick. Can you see the location of this radio or no? I'm on, I can send you I'm near the Sheridan Bay Park Campground, if you Google that, which is between Dunkirk and Silver Creek on 5. It's like a Pontiac vibe, and he's freaking buried in there, but he's trying to get out, but I'd try to pull him, but I'm going to flip around and see, but it's such a whiteout, I'm afraid to do it with one car. It's probably out of range for you, I'm guessing, I don't know.
The Sheridan Bay what?
Park Campground, I guess.
Not too far away. I think it's only a couple miles. It's just slow because of traffic.
Yeah, so are you on, okay, you are on 20, you just updated. Yeah, so if you take 20 down to Sheridan, that's like CTR 79, I think it's Center Road north of 90. You would take a right on Center Road and then take it all the way up to 5 and turn left, and it's right there. It's not all the way to the campground. I'm going to turn around and see if he got out. He looked like he was buried, but he was able to like flounder around in there. It didn't look like it'd be too hard to get out, but there's just no visibility.
Yeah, it's freaking dumping here. Yeah, if it's right at that intersection, I'm not too far away from that. I'll go north on Center Road, and I'll let you know once I'm, well, you can see me on Omega, but I'll be there shortly.
Yeah, I'm trying to just find a driveway to turn around. That's my biggest goal right now. Alright, we'll use this random person's driveway. Come on, cars. Come on. We're not gonna bite. There you go. That guy was so in there, he ain't gonna get out on his own. But folks, I'm not gonna be the only vehicle here though trying to pull that out with this visibility. You need another vehicle here with some lights to help with traffic. So. There's a cop up here, so maybe they're stopping with him or something. I don't know, I got the radar. But yeah, I would be able to help get that guy out, but you need another car here to do it. Yeah, this guy. Let's see what this guy wants. You want some help out? You want some help getting out?
I can't hear you. Just give me a second. What?
Do you want some help getting out?
Sure, if you can do it, I will.
Okay, I got another car coming. He'll help me with traffic, and then we'll pull you out.
Perfect. Thank you.
I'll loop back around.
Okay, I'll be here.
Yeah, I know you will.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like 5 miles away right now, but with the way traffic's going, it's probably going to be 10 minutes or so before I get up there.
Yeah, I just checked with him, and he said he's not going anywhere. So I got traffic behind me, so now I'm going to bypass him again. And I might just meet you up here at this T intersection, I guess. Because I told him it would be a minute because I needed another car. Visibility's not too terrible bad, but I just, because his car is going to block some lights, I don't think it's a good idea to be the only one.
Seven-tenths of a mile from going north on Center Road, but then I think it said it's like 3 or 4 miles or something like that north. Yeah, 3 miles. So about 3.5 miles away, but traffic's moving at about 15 to 20 right now.
Yep. I got people so close to my butt that I'm going to have to probably get to this intersection, use the intersection, turn around, because they're not backing off when I get on my brakes. I don't think they can see me.
Which way is the guy facing? West or east?
East, but it's so close to this intersection that it's still going to be fastest to come, you know, the way you're coming.
Next time, this is All-Star 23. You can show it in route to Brooklyn. 1406.
I'll turn around at this intersection. Do you have a tow rope hooked up, or do I need to get one out?
No, I've already got my tow rope hooked up for Jay hooking up and stuff.
Alright, that's fine. I won't get one out then. Alright, there's a road here somewheres. Oh, this guy's turn. God damn. Well, these folks are just gonna have to go around, I guess. I've been trying to slow down, and this one's been following me here. Come on. There you go. Nope. You don't need to stop and talk. I'm just saying, I want you to go by me so I can turn around. Holy smokes, this guy's weirded out. I don't know what's going through his mind. Now, this is some of the heaviest snow in the entire area right now.
Maple Hill Road in the town of Waelti for a 76 male cardiac arrest.
What's the point of driving around in the snow? Well, so you got something to watch. That's the point. Oh, look, a plow went by to bury him even more, probably. Nice. 2 plows, even. Son of a gun. You have 3 plows. No, just 2. That's a regular truck. Well, that'll get him good and buried. Jeez. But you gotta understand why I'm not willing to pull that vehicle out on my own, because of visibility.
Go ahead.
visibility's improved a little bit, so we'll spin around and stop here. I need to get my iPad's frozen. I need to get this figured out because I need the map.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, if it's not too late, you're probably better off just calling out the
It's like running YouTube and the radar at the same time is like just too much for it or something for some reason.
Stand still going up the hill. Real slow going.
Visibility came back up a little bit. I'm out here with the car now. I'm gonna see if I can get him shoveled out a little bit since he's here pulling.
On the hill. But, all right, thanks for the heads up.
You might pass a couple of plows, but you'll see me.
Yeah, no problem.
I am. Hold on.
Hey, it looks like you got school buses.
1.3 miles west of your intersection up there.
On the right shoulder, like cleaning windshield and shit.
You said how many miles?
1.3.
I thought you said 11.3. I was like, what the hell? Alright, well, I'm a mile and a half from that intersection.
Right.
You said they're facing eastbound, though?
Yeah, I guess, whatever way this is. But, I mean, you won't miss it, trust me. I don't even know what direction this is. He's worried about me. There's a guy on my ass again here, so we gotta... I'm just gonna have to pull over and let these people just go around because they won't back off. They won't back off enough for me to make a turn. Which is kind of ridiculous, but whatever. Trying to start shoveling this guy out, because right now you can't even get a freaking tow strap or a recovery strap underneath the poor guys. He's honestly not that terribly stuck because he's been moving around quite a bit. I don't even know what kind of car that is, Subaru or something. These trucks need to slow down though. Like this guy's just flying up here. Like, come on. This is just ridiculous. Slow down. I find my gloves. I gotta slow down, people.
Just a heads up, it looks like your only point of access is going to be from Center Hill Road. The southern end, Fish Hill Road, seasonal. Copy, I'll double check with my map and on which way I'm going. Be advised it's very very slippery out too as well. Look up. You're taking over the middle section. Easy. 471 to Condon? Yes, sir. Yeah, you're also taking over the middle section. Receive. Thank you. You're welcome. Receive, 49.
Good afternoon, one of the 94 North female. Road 129 or 79, appears to 94 and room air and
Sheridan, additional manpower is now requested for traffic control on Route 5. There are now 2 accidents. Sheridan police requesting manpower, fire police for traffic control on Route 5. There are now 2 accidents. Yes, sir. When you get into the middle and you get back here to the shop, load your truck with trainers. Okay, we're switching to trainers, and bring me your day shift truck sheets, please. Yes, sir. Received. Thank you.
Look around right where I came on at. Come back westbound.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cover all the vehicles on the right shoulder. Drivers are out of the vehicle. 455 west. 7424, copy. Buffalo traffic stop. 494.2 westbound New York King Edward Victor 1006. Where's the 1423?
Why this damn tail keeps freezing. Hold on a second. Stupid thing. Alright, I can't see out any of my mirrors. Or the car, period. So I'm just gonna kind of start turning around. Let's hope this. Actually, I better look or I'm gonna kill us all. All right, nobody's there. We're good.
They're up on the hill. At 146. Where's the RV 1445?
Continuing this way.
So now what are you asking for? The vehicle is TOA when I got there. Where is she?
YouTube at the same time. It's just too much for this thing today for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know if there's something running in the background or what, but it shouldn't be like that.
Alright, I'm heading back south now, or west technically, I guess.
Yeah, I'm almost, whatever this is up here, Dunkirk, I guess. There's a curb in the road on the map. You'll come up, there's a bunch of, well, there's a cluster down here with like 5 cops. So you come around the corner, if you're not looking for it, you'll rear end somebody. It's that little S curve.
Copy that.
I don't know what's going on here. There's just like, it doesn't look like an accident, but nothing smashed. Oh, that car might have been rear-ended, but I don't know. I don't know how those cars got spun around. No idea.
What kind of chaos is it? Is it a bunch of cars stuck? Or accident? Or what?
I don't know, but I didn't stop to talk to them. There's a bunch of cops there, and cars are all flip-flopped the wrong way, and they're just like parked in the road. Didn't look like anybody or anything big. I don't know what the deal was. It was just a parking lot in the right lane for some reason. Yeah, I have no idea. Didn't look like anybody's stuck.
You tried to do that, you've left your section unattended.
Fucking douche. Guy's an ass. Look, another mailman. He's not stuck. Is he? No, he don't. I don't know if he's stuck or not. I'll flip around and drive by him again. I couldn't really tell.
446 Buffalo.
Flip around at this light. Oh, I should just go this way around the block.
Several school buses, they appear to be making their way off of the ramp. Should be exiting through your property. I gotta loop around and see if there's anything else going on with this. I don't think LPAs have reached tow connectors.
Received. Via the cameras, we can see that there's a van towing a truck that is stopped on the ramp.
Looks like the van's being pulled by the boss and it is moving. There is a slow speed.
Maybe a different van. On our cameras, we got a white van with a pickup on a 2-axle trailer.
No, if he's not stuck, he just got moving.
Put you out there, 1434. 7441 Buffalo, I think it'd be number 7.
Go back around the block. Again.
Say, property damage accident. No, use permit. Set permit. Time of call 1411. I'm clear from forward back to service. Pending. Received. Negative. Nothing pending at this time.
These, it's hard. I wouldn't be able to tell if it was the road if there weren't the no parking signs there. Is this the beach? Oh, you know what? I think... Yeah, when I had Nikki with a couple weeks ago, we were up here. We'd stopped up here. I know where I'm at now. We'll turn around up here. This is like the electric plant or something. I don't know, it's something. Yeah, there's the water's right down here. You can't see it because it's, you know, everything's white. Did you just pull into this little beach access thing? Is that you? I was just asking if this was you that just pulled into this beach access.
I just
turned onto Lakefront Road.
Yeah, that's you. You can't see the beach because it's white. What a ripoff. Okay, we got a beach opportunity again here.
There's still an accident there, or we need it, or
Woohoo! Alright, well that's not as cool as the first one, that's for sure.
I'm gonna do copy.
Hello? Yeah? No, I'm sorry, I was out of it because usually when you call me, something's wrong. I was just making sure nothing was. I was worried something was wrong. What? No, you won't. You don't have any money for that. No, I'm not. It's 10 degrees out. I'm not doing that. Sorry. Alright, that's fine. I'll send you $2. Alright, I love you. Yeah, so the water is right over here to the right, but like I said, even though it's not snowing super hard, it's just everything's monotone right now, like everything being white, you just can't see anything. I mean, it's snowing decent, but it's not incredible. Yeah, like they got the school buses running around, so I don't know if this is, if they can let them out early or if this is normal or what, but I think even though this is a decent amount of snow, I think the people that live here just don't even care about this. This is just kind of another day. That this guy's a dick to his wife. Yeah. Yeah, all the time. Yep. Yep, she lives in the basement. She never comes out. Yep, totally. Stupid comment. My God.
There's another little like beach. Oh, watch out! This guy's just coming across. Okay, there's like a. Is this it? There's like a pier or something. I think you can drive partially on it. I don't know, is it this? I don't know. There's something out here. I don't know if this is what I'm thinking of or not, but. Well, there's like a 3-foot snowbank, so. Can you drive out there? Oh, dude, there is so much. There's like a that's like a 4-foot tall frickin' 10-foot wide snowbank right there. So yeah, I'll pass on that.
I'll take you that time for this if you show up there.
Where is it? Event number 180, time of call 1420.
This way. Little like beach thing down here because I've been down to it a couple weeks ago, but it might be all. I don't know if you can get in there right now if there's too much snow or what, but we'll find out here in a minute. The school bus traffic jam here apparently, and I don't know if this is another lane here on the right or if that's the shoulder or what, because you know you can't see anything here. Deer right there. Son of a gun. Do you see that? Probably missed it. An actual one, too. Not a fake one. Oh, hey, look, water. Is there anybody behind me? No. Absolute crap ton of snow right here. Alright, hang on. I gotta get this thing off the dash. That's cool. So, is that ice?
But she said if you
yeah, look at all the slush out there.
Her husband should be home, that maybe he'll meet you down at Thompson and Adams. That you will. But that was earlier.
Alright. There's a bunch of slush out there.
But she said she did see a plow, so she'll know if they went all the way down the what.
I think I can turn around up here somewhere.
3 vehicle accident. We've 1 minor injury. Bennett Road. 13 engine 15 for a 3 vehicle accident. I believe 1 minor injury. Bennett Road at the entrance to the country there.
Yeah, let's not back into the frickin' guardrail. I can't see. Yeah, this is some deep snow. Kind of gives you an idea how much we've gotten so far. Bottom of the car's dragging, so.
Trucker friend, he's just holding traffic back. If you can get around him, you've got a half a mile open road in front of you. Thanks, I'll see what I can do.
Take a right up here, we can follow this kind of into town, well, or around town. So it looks like if we go just inland a little bit that we might get back into the snow. The snow band has kind of broken up a little bit. It's actually strongest inland there, which usually is a sign that it's about to crap the bed. So we might actually be seeing that this thing's definitely dropping south now. In fact, that's really right on schedule because ACRRR was saying around 3 o'clock. That's about what's happening. So Erie and Northeast, the town of Northeast Pennsylvania, you guys are probably going to start getting in on this. But I think this thing's about to decay. they get ready to start shooting down toward, like, Pennsylvania, I guess. The hell out of New York for a minute.
Clear and we're turning at 1453. Drive safe.
Let's take this down to 20, because 20 is going to be the fastest route to do anything. Did I just pass the turn? Yeah, I'm sure as shit did. Alright, turn around again. Getting real freaking good at this. Some more turn around, this guy's on my ass now, so we're kind of limited here.
What's up? Alright, when I get back to Dunker, if it's still doing that, I'll call it in.
Yeah, dude, you don't need to be 2 feet off my bumper here. Kind of your fault, not mine. Some people's kids these days.
Turn off your arrow.
Stuck. Got it? Don't tell me he's... Alright, well, we'll just wait for him to figure out what he's figuring out. Yeah, I think he was, but he got out of it. Well, that's good, because I kind of want to go down that road.
Over before Amber.
expected like a residential road. I didn't realize we were going back out to frickin' cow farmland here. So we'll take this down to 20, and then I think I'll jump on 20 unless I change my mind. But 20 probably makes the most sense. 5 is pretty slow going, so I always get stuck behind people. Always. Never fails.
Yeah, go ahead. Did you copy that? Was that Merle just on the radio?
Yeah, I believe he said there's 2 tractor trailers there parking the B-ramp at Dunker. They have everything jammed up to a complete stop.
He's coming out of the truck now, then shooting them off.
Can you repeat that? You cut in and out.
He's not answering. He must be out of the truck and shooting them off, you think?
Yeah, I would think so. I'm at 46617 and everything just stopped.
Yeah, received. What do you have for 1-2?
Large garbage bag under the road with something bloody.
Alright, so we'll go down here to Fredonia. I'm really leaning towards just getting on 20. I mean, we could get on the interstate. I mean, it looks like, well, we could get on the interstate. It looks like it's moving pretty good. But either way, I mean, no matter what we decide to do, we can do it there. Because this is going to start moving into Erie, so we probably better start going down there. Yeah, we'll jump on the interstate, 'cause they're saying snowfall rates of 1 to 2 inches per hour, so it's probably time to go.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto County Touring Route 78, Matson Street.
This doesn't want to get me on the interstate for some reason. Why?
Your route may be affected by lake effect snow warning.
Anything that comes up the direction of the road is pretty careful, so that would be Copy, medic 4. The obvious KOA. Export. Should stop that way. Buffalo clear from south.
Touring Route 78, Matson Street.
Nope, not doing that. We're just going to go our own way here. Makes way more sense.
Stuck on the top of Oak Hill Road, so avoid the area.
Continue on County Touring Route 78 for 3 miles. Head southeast on Temple Street toward Park Drive.
Hill.
Continue on Temple Street for half a mile.
Here into town. We'll take our left.
In 800 feet, turn right onto Risley Street.
And then we'll go to 40 or 60, and then that goes to 90. I think. I hope I'm right.
Turn right onto onto Risley Street.
Lakewood, solar on engine 321. Fire alarm activation. Lakewood Rod and Gun, 433 East Terrace Avenue for sprinkler flow alarm.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Chestnut Street.
Sprinkler flow
Head
alarm.
southeast on Temple Street
Lakewood
toward
Rod and Gun,
Leverett Street. In 400 feet, turn right onto Leverett Street. Turn right onto Leverett Street.
Oh my god, this thing's gotta stop talking. Jesus.
Alright, you're good.
In 800 feet, turn right onto Center Street. Head southeast on Temple Street toward Terrace Street. In a quarter mile, turn right onto West Main Street.
Property check for the front.
Any day.
Adam, so we get caught up, bus, or do you want me to wait for you? We can run together. Alright.
At the light, turn
I'll
right
get out
onto
and
West
you
Main
in
Street.
front of me. Okay.
Yeah, pretty on par to get all the red lights here. We'll probably get every red light here through the rest of this town. But we just gotta go up Main Street, and then that takes us to 90, so that'll be that. And we gotta get down 90 before people get in a bunch of wrecks and we get stuck on it. That's the goal right now, is not get stuck on the interstate.
Head northeast on East Main Road toward Day Street. In 400 feet, make a U-turn. Make a U-turn.
West Main Street for an unresponsive male. Panama, Medic 73. 72 West Main Street, Panama for an unresponsive male. 1506.
We're going to need clear the scene to patient sign-off.
On taking me down Highway 5. Like, I don't, is there, unless it knows something I don't.
Head northeast on East Main Road. In a quarter mile, make a U-turn.
Pull for the O'Connors.
Continue on US 20 East for half a mile.
Weird.
Go ahead and go over.
Keep it stand on down. One engine only for Lakewood. It appears to be a low air pressure on the system at this time.
In a quarter mile, at the traffic circle, take the third exit onto New York 60 North, Bennett Road.
Stand down due to low pressure.
I think this is the roundabout where the McDonald's is. Yep, I think it is. Not going back there, I can tell you that.
Your route may be affected by lake effect snow warning.
Current rated forms responding to station.
Exit 59, westbound.
Put the rest of the cars first. Still around, you can stand down the assist to Lakewood. Still around, stand down the assist to Lakewood. 15 seconds.
Center a little bit, Derek.
Alright.
Exit the traffic circle onto New York 60 North. Continue on New York 60 North for half a mile.
Alright, looks like Google finally figured out what I want to do.
Revise all equipment personnel to exit through the hall.
Think about hitting the crossover at the top of the hill and doing the D-ramp to Summer Creek. Alright, cool, man.
In 1,000 feet, use the right lane to take the I-90 westward.
When they're driving. The van is definitely starting to shift south and peter out.
Yeah, I got Erie in the
I'm surprised I
GPS.
haven't seen any off the road yet.
They put out a special weather statement for that van.
Slam on their brakes in front of me
Use the right lane to take the I-90 west ramp.
they were lined up on the shoulder of the railroad bridge at one
Nice
point.
little downburst of snow real quick.
1512.
In a quarter mile, slide left onto the I-90 west ramp to Erie.
We're between 79 and 81. Doing about the same.
Alright, so this is the entrance
folks up here, anywhere north of Dunkirk or Fredonia or northeast, I guess, you're probably done with the heavy snow.
In 1,000 feet, merge onto I-90 West.
Well, I don't know what's going on here. Something's going on. I think this truck is just like parked.
Scared to death. He get the fuck out of there. Everybody get back.
I don't even know what's happening. Something wrong with it or something?
Continue on I-90 West for 42 miles.
School bus. 3556 Route 62. City 3. Motor vehicle accident. Car versus school bus. 3556 Route 62.
Alright, now we just fly down the interstate here for a couple miles and we'll get to where we need to go. Pretty easy here.
Over, man. There's 3 going back in service.
Fucking late, okay?
I feel that.
Medic 73 to Animal Chief or ambulance 32 on 5 to 6 minutes off the hill. 9-4 ambulance 4 lines responding. 4 responding 15. Medic 72 with copies. School bus accident. Hello. Neighborhood 3A12, 3A13. Birds, 3 males, 1 female, JPD to CCJ. 7-7.
Alright, thanks. Paul, I'm right behind you. I'm going to circle around and try to get him. Yeah, I just had to scream at one of the trucks in front of me because he stopped right in the lane underneath the bridge to try to clear his windshield.
See, I'm not the only one, people. It's the snowplow drivers, too.
Underneath the lane, so, but I'm going to try to hit the crossover and go. Alright.
Not the only one yelling at people under the overpass. Told you. Told you.
Go ahead. Should I get off the interchange going eastbound then and not try to flip around at E4? Yeah, I would do that right now, Frank, because these guys are just pulling over wherever they want to. Okay, thanks. Everything on a DV, 6.5 southbound. Copy. I'll be out with your history. Boy Edward 2663. Boy Edward 2663. It's abandoned lot. Just been there on the
Alright, so we're about to go back into some heavy snow, so I'm really hoping that the interstate's not a cluster.
Looking for?
I really hope it's not, because that would be a real pain.
Skip trailer, exit 59 eastbound, E-Ram. Lock-in, Fox Road to E-Ram.
Well, okay, I'll follow you once we can get out of here.
Well, brake lights ahead, so maybe it is a cluster. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Because that would really be terrible if we got kind of stuck out here. This is why it was trying to take me on Highway 5. I'm kind of wondering if maybe the average speed here, which is 27 miles an hour, is maybe factored into that. Probably was.
Continue on.
Yeah. Alright, well, maybe we should have been on 5. If it gets any slower, I may try to get off the interstate and get onto 5. Well, we passed whatever the slow up was, I guess, so we're kind of moving along pretty good here now. Alright, well this is good because I was a little worried about that, so we can get on with it here, but we are going to hit some snow, so I'm sure we're going to slow down some anyway. we're at 141,952 subscribers. If we can get that to 142,000 plus a few, because a lot of times we get subscribed to by bots and stuff, and usually like every day they get purged, so usually every night at midnight we lose a few. But if we could get that to 142, that would be like really cool. So if you haven't subscribed, maybe consider. I don't know if we're going to hit that today or not, but that would be kind of neat. I'm not ending the stream by any means, but I think after today, the next live stream's probably going to be at least after Thursday, well, at least after Friday or later, I think. I don't know what it's going to be, where it's going to be, but I would say at least Friday or after.
23, showing both of you.
Yeah, location local general hospital. Thank you.
Very specific. Stand down the motor vehicle accident. 162. There is no injury. And then you can stand down the motor vehicle accident. 3556 or 62. There are no injuries.
So we'll see what this is like in Erie. You know, with 1 to 2 inch per hour snowfall rates, that's pretty significant. So.
Location.
That would definitely be interesting. That's kind of like what we had earlier in that really heavy stuff.
Also 92 per county, stand down.
This is kind of the heaviest part of this snow now. It's a little bit drier. It's kind of fine, so it really doesn't look like it's going to accumulate too fast, so maybe this won't be such a big deal. But got a special weather statement down there for Erie. Looks to be for that band that's about to come off of the lake, and then it's probably going to drop south really fast and probably be done. That's just my guess. So I think we're timing this pretty well. The HRRR model was right on with this when this was going to start happening. So far, things are going as planned. It's kind of nice. brakes again. I figured we were due for that.
Negative at this time.
Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate everybody in the stream today. It's been a kind of a fun day so far. Not super eventful, but it's been fun to drive around in the snow and everything. I imagine we'll be going for a few more hours yet. Sick of driving on this interstate. We really don't have that far. I'm going to stop in Erie and return something that we don't need. But I don't know, guys. I think we're probably going to end up spending the rest of the day in Erie by the looks of it, which would be all right, just because I'm kind of sick of the same area in New York over and over and over and over again. So I'll take it. I am monitoring the fires, though, guys. I mean, I don't think that it would. I think that these conditions are going to die down by the time I can get out there. But you know, we can't always forecast the weather beyond X amount of days because it just goes to wash anyway. I mean, if let's just say something happens and next week brings in more fire weather, I'm probably gonna have to go out there because we need more people. I know Reed went out there, which is good, but we need more people doing more ground truth out there. So. I know some folks have asked about that. I blew it big time not going out there 1 week ago. But I'll be honest with you, just these ass wipes on Twitter and their little stunts really just put me in a shitty mood, and I about quit. About went back to a regular job last week. Didn't really tell anybody that, but I'm definitely way over it now. But the finger was over the delete button with the channel a few times. I just fucking had it, and I was about ready to just go back to a regular job and tell these people to kiss my ass. So I just didn't really have it in me to go out there. It took about every bit of me to fire up a stream last week at all periods. So these people really do a number on you when all they do is tell you how to, in explicit detail, how to kill yourself and everything. Then they want to turn it around on you and make you look like the bad guy. So. F these people, and if anybody's got a problem with that, well, you're probably in the wrong. So that's why I really didn't drive out there, because I really didn't want to be 30 hours away from home and people just constantly telling me what a giant piece of shit I am, and that was the main reason why. So I'm not gonna lie to you guys that it really does a number on you, and I'm well over it now. I got over it pretty quick, but these people are just mean. Very mean, very, 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 very mean. So they claim to be mental health advocates. Yeah, that's cute. That's real cute. So, but we do need more people doing ground truth out there, and I know a couple of people that are out there and kind of know the lay of the land. So, I mean, we can go out there, but I think a lot of this is going to die down. Remember, it's 2 solid days of driving. It's basically 2 12-hour days of driving for me. Which, I mean, really, that's not that bad. If I leave on a Monday, let's just say I leave on a Monday morning at 5 o'clock in the morning, I get out there, I drive all day, I get out there by, well, that's Central Time, but let's just say I drive until, 4 p.m. Pacific time, basically, stop somewhere west of Denver, and then you finish off the rest of the drive the next day. You get 10 hours of sleep. That's not that big of a deal. It's more tedious than anything, because it's really kind of the first part of that drive is boring. Once you get to Denver, it's really pretty, because you got the mountains and stuff, but the first leg of that drive sucks. So, freaking Nebraska and Iowa, I tell you. But if these conditions persist, past this week, which honestly, folks, they might, I probably will point the car out there. I don't think they're gonna, but you never know. I mean, we didn't think they were gonna persist into this week, so we'll see. Hayden, I liked your Twitter comment the other day. That was pretty funny. And I mean that wholeheartedly, too. That was pretty funny. Kind of told those people where to stick it. No, I'm not giving up, guys, but these people literally, especially that Blue Candy guy, really, they really try to put you in a bad spot. And whoever Louisiana Weather is, kid with 200 followers, I'm pretty sure these people's life goal is to just put people down. They did this to Chris Florida about a year ago. They made that guy out just to be the worst person in the world, and I feel really bad for him, because I don't know if he's fully recovered from that. So I don't know. These people are professional bullies is what they are. I'm sorry. And yeah. I can't delete Twitter because we've got 60,000 followers over there, and I had a very sincere conversation with somebody, and it just brought me back to my original advice when I started streaming of don't leave money on the table. It's like, well, yeah, it could be a monetized thing at some point, so I'm not going to leave it on the table, but I did the next best thing. I literally went and blocked almost 100 people. Just, if I see somebody saying anything that, even if it's not to me, if they're just being like bullies to somebody on Twitter, they're just blocked now. Instant block, don't question it, don't care, and it makes it a much more enjoyable experience, I tell you what. So I highly recommend you folks blocking people that are nothing but horrible bullies. But we will continue to work to make, I've got big plans for us, and even bigger plans after all this crap. So, we have a team behind our website. We have a team, and we've got some really good people that are capable of a lot of stuff. And I'm starting to realize that, I've got the platform and the skills and the technology to do a lot of shit. And we just need to do it. So, there was some advice. I don't know who, I forgot that, what the fuck, what's the guy's name? I gotta look this up. Hold on. What the hell's the guy's name? Son of a gun. I talked to the guy. I should know who the hell is. It's not Les Brown. It's some other guy. Whatever the hell his name is. The old guy. But I spoke to this guy at one point. I actually ran into him somewhere. But the advice that was given to me was don't be afraid of anything at all. So don't be afraid of going broke. Don't be afraid of going bankrupt. Don't be afraid about losing anything at all. And I'm kind of applying that. And you know what, guys? Forward, if it runs us into the ground and we got no money, don't care. Because we're going to make a run at this. I've got big plans. I made the comment today where I wanted to get remote cameras out on events like this. Well, if there's one person out here that can figure this shit out and do it without totally going bankrupt, it's probably me. So we have the technology and we have the willpower, and we've got some people with cars and energy, and we're going to do it. So people can either be along with it or they don't have to be, but the ship is sailing, and I'm not going to sit here and hold my business back and hold our audience back when we can be doing some cool shit. I'm not going to do it. People can either be along for the ride or not. There's no more in between. I'm not going to I'm just not going to hold back on anything. We're just going to do it. So I got big plans for this year. Money is obviously a limiting factor, but if there's anybody that can figure out how to do this stuff without making it cost as much as other people might make it cost, it's probably us, because this entire channel has been built around doing shit with a budget. Hayden, are you really in Canada? For some reason I thought you were in Canada. Are you actually from Canada? Got a real-life Canadian here in the chat, potentially. That's pretty intense. Real-life Canadian. But, no, that's just where I'm at, guys. I'm not... You know, I guess I am going to open up about this, because people can block me, hate me, whatever, but we had a few people that reached out during this whole crisis of bullying and shit, because that's what it is at this point. I'm sorry. But a few people, there was one supporter who reached out and actually offered direct funding with no strings attached, and we're not going to get into names or anything, but amounts of money to do projects like, the remote cameras and stuff. And we had some discussions, and one of the suggestions that was brought up was, why don't we maybe direct some of that funding toward, server infrastructure and infrastructure to, and logistics, and then we put the supplies needed to build whatever we're building on an Amazon list, and then, kind of appropriate the funds that way, and then make this a truly crowdfunded thing. I'm like, you know what, screw it, let's do it. So I've got somebody that's willing to pay the Amazon bill when we do these kind of things, because it's expensive, guys, because I can't just dump all this stuff onto YouTube. We got to have it, drawn, put on the website or in our app or something. So I have somebody that basically is willing to cover our server costs for any sort of special project we do, and that meant a lot to me that, somebody... I explained the cost. I'm like, you understand that we're talking, potentially for one event we could exceed, $3,000 worth of data. And they're like, yep, totally understand, ready for it. I'm like, okay. And that meant a lot to me, that in the midst of all this, that it caused someone to come out and say, hey, I would like to personally fund this. This person's a sole proprietor like I am, has a small store or whatever, the online store, and it does really well, and they've got some money they want to write off, I guess, I don't know, and they're just like, you know what, I'd like to fund your some of your expenses for this. I'm like, well, if somebody's willing to do that in the midst of all this, that kind of makes you feel good, not necessarily the fact that you're getting something you need, but the fact that somebody cares enough to reach out and do that. And guys, I've held myself back for 4 years because I've been afraid of, if we're not politically correct on everything, or you step on somebody's toes here and there accidentally, you're not gonna make it. But I've just decided, guys, we're gonna go out. I've got so many good ideas, and they're all feasible. We just have to pick and choose logistically what makes the most sense. So we're gonna do it. I had some people reach out to me that are software developers, because, like I said, I've got what I have right now for our app, and I did post I guess I should show you my beta, but for my app, where my expertise is the web player and all that, a good HLS WebRTC web player. But the rest of the stuff, like the chat, guys, for me to build the chat and build a chat a database to handle all the chat, like, for example, the moderating stuff and being able to block people, block IPs, take super chats basically in a different way. That stuff is really hard for me. I've been able to figure it out, but I need somebody to come in and kind of clean up the code, if that makes sense. And we had some people respond to a post I had. We got some really motivated folks that understand this isn't really like an upfront paid deal here. It's more of a, hey, you want to be a part of this, we'll cut you in, but we gotta find some money to cut you in on first. And it really meant a lot that we got some folks that are willing to help. So I'm really excited for this. I'm shooting for next year, the beginning of next year, for this, to release this app, because a lot of folks have issues with YouTube. sometimes not giving them notifications, chat not working. We really need some sort of central app where we can post our own updates, our own push notifications, that kind of thing. And yeah, no, I'm being politically correct is BS. I completely agree. I've spent 4.5 years of my life worrying about what everybody thinks, and it makes me miserable. It makes me not want to do my job. It makes me want to go jump off a bridge. I hate it. And I've just decided that we're just going to be what we are, and if people don't like it, then I guess it's tough cookies at that point, honestly. You know? It's, you know, we talk about not being fake out here all the time, and putting on a fake attitude and a fake rainbows and sunshine thing is just as bad as fake clickbait stuff, so. Yeah. That's where I'm at with that. But no, I appreciate the kind words, folks. I really do, because this just kind of reiterates the fact that, you know, I'm gonna be like, it's like when the car breaks down, when there's a major repair that taxes myself beyond belief. It's always you folks that kind of voluntarily step up and you all contribute just a little bit to make it a big thing. It's always been explained to me that there's one group of people that's always going to stand behind you, and you'll never be disposable toward that group of people, unlike social media, and it's the audience, and that's proven time and time again. We've got people in the chat that have been in the chat for years, you know, and I've really determined that we got to make this something for the audience here. So I need to know what you guys want. You know, what the hell do you guys want? You know, you gotta tell me. Honestly, I'll take feedback. I got a lot, guys. I got so much positive feedback during this whole Twitter fiasco that I actually haven't read all the emails, but I intend to reply to every single one of them, because it means a lot that you guys took something out, you know, took time out of your day to basically tell me to not give a crap about bullies on the internet, you know. And there's some really, really kind, heartfelt messages in there. I just got to get time to reply to them. This is what I was afraid of, sitting on the interstate. Not good. But, let me know if you've got an honest-to-God genius idea that you want to see us do. I'm probably not going to see it in chat. Get a hold of me. If you go to my website, you'll find out how to contact me. But I honestly envision these large-scale weather incidents, and we just start dumping remote cameras everywhere. Screw it. Throw them up. Like these winter events, go put a camera on that post over there, you know, monitor the traffic, do all sorts of stuff with that. People love cameras, and I don't want to just ingest a bunch of crap from EarthCam or whatever, like a lot of these guys are doing. No, I want our stuff. I want us to be proud of what we're doing, because anybody can use EarthCam. I wouldn't even be opposed to putting other people in our app either. Honestly, we've got the potential with our app here in our back end that we probably could make it a social media for storm chasers in a way. Like, you could stream in the app, you can take your revenue through the app, and you can have like a profile page on the app, and you can have your own push notifications. So like, it's each like content creator could push their own notifications to their followers if people want to subscribe in the app. So they could just make a push notification like, hey, plan on streaming or whatever. We could do all sorts of stuff, or just push a notification to a certain group of individuals. I have all of this working. It's just it needs to be scaled up and basically made more secure. I'm honestly thinking about just pushing this out there. And if it comes to the point where somebody else comes along and they think they can do it better, well, then we can have that discussion with them. And if somebody thinks they could do it better, I'm not saying be a sellout, but you know, they could maybe acquire what we're doing as long as it stays for the right, you know, as long as it's in the right spirit. If it could actually be built upon, you know what I mean? Because that Highways and Hailstones app, they tried, but they're not doing it. They're not appropriately managing their user base. They're not appropriately managing their data, and they're not promoting it. So they're never gonna. It's just not gonna happen. But if there's one thing I know how to do here is manage streaming content. So. Yeah, we're just sitting here. I God knows why. I've got no clue.
The real question is, are you in front of or behind me?
Don't know, don't care, because none of us are moving, apparently.
I'm so close to the exit.
This is, I'm really close to a U-turn, and I'm about to just do it. I don't know what's going on, but I'm about to get on 5 or 20.
Oh, that's my plan. I'm just this exit up ahead.
I'm exiting.
To 5, and I am, let's see, according to the map, I am about 3/4 of a mile from the exit right now.
I can see the gosh damn thing, and I'm getting in the right lane. I don't know what's going on. I haven't heard anything, so I don't know if it's just the plow trucks on the radio earlier were complaining that a lot of the slow ups were because truck drivers were literally just stopping in the middle of the road and clearing off their windshields like in the lanes of travel. And I don't know if that's what it is or what, but I kept hearing that, so I don't know if there's actually anything wrong or if people are just like stopping up here and screwing around.
Yeah, that much I do not know. I'm still stopped where I'm at, but I have no idea. I'm just hearing people hit their brakes, and that's it.
Yeah, I'm coming up to the exit now. I'm getting the hell off of this.
It is so incredibly difficult for me right now not to just blow by everybody on the shoulder. I'm so tempted to do that right now.
I'd support it. Screw it. Honestly, that's about where I was a minute ago. We're actually moving up to the exit. I think enough of this clog is... It looks like traffic's moving again, but I don't trust it, so I'm getting off anyway.
Yeah, I am definitely not staying on this after I can get to the exit, but I think you might be just ahead of me. But like, it just doesn't make any sense to me how we go from like completely stopped to now like no traffic ahead. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird.
Yeah, I got radar up here. I don't know if there's an incident. I don't know what the deal is, but I'm onto the exit now. Thank God, get the hell off of that road. It looks like it's backing up again down there, so it's a good thing we got off.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna do my best to get off this exit as soon as I can. I've moved a bit, so I'm probably about a half mile away. I'm passing I see the U-turn area up ahead where that sign is that states lake effect snow or whatever.
Oh my God, I'm so relieved to be off of that road right now. Because if it's like that there, I'm sure it's like that for quite some ways.
15.1 northbound has been removed.
Man, I am so happy to be on this exit. Could not be happier right now. Wait a minute. No, I want to go this way.
I think his truck wants to make out with yours.
I just heard him come across the radio saying, or the scanner saying,
wrong way.
Figure out why
Shit.
there's 2 lanes of stop traffic.
Shit. Yeah, I just turned the wrong freaking way. At that freaking T. Son of a gun. I'm gonna get on 5, I guess. Well, maybe at this rate I'll just take 20. No, I guess I'll just take 20. No, I'll take 5. I don't know. Yeah,
Yep, it's definitely stopped down there. I'm going back over 90 right now. I am going to flip around and take 5, but it is a dead standstill for as far as you can see, so a good thing we got off.
Yeah, I'm literally getting off the ramp now. So, yeah, my plan is to take 5.
Totally turned left. I should have turned right.
75 crossover.
Really need this guy to go by me here. He's not. Making it pretty obvious here. Go by me. Hello. Can't make it any more obvious. Really can't. There you go. There you go. All right.
Corey said he's probably going to stay in the area tonight. Yeah, I see traffic going to get back on, and I'm like, oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I don't know what the deal is, because I haven't heard anything, but I'm starting to wonder if it's honestly just, it could just be somebody way up at the front that's going like 20 miles an hour in the left lane. Alright, now we're going the right way. I had my directions all screwed up here.
Yeah, I'm at the intersection of 5 right now, about to go west.
I'm not the car behind you, but the car behind the car behind you.
Share your cord. 1004. Street, apartment 400, preliminary alarm with no contact. 1600.
Well, we're slow going here, but, you know, at least we're going. So we definitely weren't on 90 there. There's a plow up here, that's why. Okay, well, alright, well, I feel a little bit better about that, because at least we're not, like, stopped for something. We're just going slow because of a plow. Well, that's fun, you know. At least it's not something up ahead, you know. I just got a freaking notification from Motorola that the ticket was closed. They haven't done anything, so I'm just gonna forward that to him and be like, are they just forgetting about us or what? Literally, I was just about to tee up when you said that. Stuck behind this guy for like 10 miles.
On our side, you guys are pretty good over there, man. You roll.
Oh boy.
I didn't see anything for 10 minutes, and now all of a sudden everybody's all congregated together.
SNOWSTORM, but are you able to get into the freaking wave portal right now?
Is it giving you an error or something? Let me check, but I know this morning I fought with it. And I thought it was my device, so then I switched to my iPad and I fought with it, but the only way I could get it to open was to like right click and do like open a new tab or something. Is it doing that to you too?
No, everything's working on my end, but I've got a phone number for the quote-unquote interop group. Do you have that?
Yeah, and it's like 2 digits shorter than the regular ones.
Yeah, ending in 852.
I can't look right now, but I'm sure it is. It's there's more that has to be done though, I guess, because I mean it doesn't work. I mean, you know, we tried it and it doesn't work, but if you look at the help guide, it says they have to be added as external contacts. So I don't know if it's because we haven't added external contacts. I mean, maybe we need to do that, but I didn't want to, like I said to you the other morning, the only reason I didn't want to do that yet, I guess, is because if they go in there, I don't want, and there's more to it, I don't want to be like, oh, it's already done, and then just be like, see ya. But that's also why I wanted Kenny to do it, because he can see both accounts, and then he can just copy and paste all of them over, because if we try to copy and paste them ourselves, I guarantee you it's going to be a cluster. Because it'll have to be one by one. It'll be like, okay, this one is this radio, this one is that radio. But I mean, if we have to, we have to. But I don't know if that's what's holding it back or what. Because you can add that like phone number as a user or whatever, like you said, and that works fine. But it doesn't actually do anything, which I don't understand. I guess I don't get it, because somebody obviously had to be in there doing something, because that was not there 3 days ago, even though it says nothing was done.
Yeah, that I'm not sure of. I've got the internet. I don't think you'll have to add external users though if the field ops group is. I think that phone number is supposed to be a way of including everybody, but I honestly don't know.
Well, that's what I assume too, but this is all totally wrong according to the help guide. Like the help guide is literally a 2-page PDF, and it tells you exactly what to do, and the date on it is like 2024, and that's why it's like, I don't know. It's like, why is that help guide even out there if it's not? Because it's got nothing about, you know, making it an interop thing for this or that. If you read the help guide and actually look in the user guide, the interop box is supposed to be the interop it to a radio, like a physical radio system. I just hope that Motorola didn't misunderstand and like set it up for that, because that's to like connected to DMR, like a DMR repeater or something. According to the help guide, so I think either help guide is wrong or somebody totally misunderstood something. I'm kind of leaning toward the help guide is wrong, because, like, I don't know, man. This is weird. Hopefully it gets figured out soon, because I keep keying up on the wrong thing because I keep forgetting to push the contact button.
Yeah, I know it gets to be a headache to have to continually hit the contact button. Thankfully, when we talk enough, all I have to do is hit the contact button and it immediately has you, so.
Yeah, I just deleted everybody out of there, because then I know I'm only hitting the right person, but I hope so. I haven't distributed any of my units to anybody, because just in case something was going to get screwed up so far, and I would like to, because I need to start shipping. You know, I got 10 of these I got to start shipping out, so I don't know, but I mean, it's not really their fault. It's just whoever the hell answers these technical tickets or whatever at the corporate level needs to do something. Obviously, they've done something, but there's nothing in the log. It's just like 5 different people in the email chain being like, they need to do this, no, they need to do that, and then nobody responds to it, and it's said open, and now it's just been closed out with no resolution, whatever that is. It's like, well, that doesn't help. So I just forwarded that email. I'm like, well, whatever, figured out.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I never got that email or anything.
You said you couldn't see the tickets. I'm sure that's probably why. I wonder if they just put me on the ticket because I'm the one that made the email.
Yeah, that much I don't know. But hey, it's still dumping snow, so that's good.
Do you have the radio that? Do you have that Field Ops channel in scan on the radio you're talking to me on now? Because I can try it. I almost wonder if I should try keying up specifically with this radio and not since we've swapped external contacts, because if it works and that tells me we need to swap contacts. If that's the case, I can switch over to it and see if it keys up, but I'm gonna have to add this radio into it.
I do not have it. I mean, I've got Field Ops on this radio. I don't have it on scan, like to be scanning that channel, but I can switch over to it.
I guess I would just park on it for a second, and I'll yell at you on the other radio here in a second once I yell at you on this, because this radio literally has no talk groups, no nothing, because I was sick of keyed up on the wrong thing. So, try that. So I gotta turn on the radio it's gonna take me a second, but yeah, I'll try that.
Well, if you want to just wait a few minutes, that'll probably work better. I'm supposed to be getting a good box here about within the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, I'm just waiting for it to boot. I'll yell at you here.
Go ahead.
Channel 2. Channel 3.
North Lake Hamlet 510. 492 moving that way as well.
Did this come through? How about this? Nope, don't work.
On the 492 and a half, got a semi on the shoulder, but his tail's sticking out in the right lane.
4675 or 16.
Yeah, that's on westbound 42 and a half. Semi on the shoulder, trailer sitting, blocking part of the right lane.
Betfair Cellular reporting location.
Man, we are just crawling here. Holy smokes.
Highway barn, just going to be just north of Heritage Village.
10-4.
There is any ALS unit, but if you work that way since you're returning to Foster. 463 and 16th. 2 for dispatch, Carter 462 is in service for some Clareville. Erie Chiefs are responding, 1615.
Special weather statement. Yeah, still saying 1 to 2 inches per hour. Come on, we're almost there. God dang.
A 452 is in it now. 217.
Yeah, this plow should turn around at the state line. We're almost there. I have noticed though out here they plow way slower than like in the Midwest, because like in Wisconsin and shit, these plows go like 50 miles an hour. They just freaking haul. state line.
Chief, I have a crew at the station. We're just clearing point. You need any assistance? What can I clear them?
Rescue 1.
back to 90. I'm not going to chance it.
Next door in about 3 minutes.
That's for sure. Do not want to get stuck there because then you're kind of screwed. Sure we're crossing the state line like right about now. Well, we crossed the state line. What the hell is this plow still plowing? You gotta be kidding me, right? What? Interesting. Alright, he's turning around down here, I guess.
Great, me and Jason might see you at 10 o'clock tonight.
Stand by for just a moment.
But it doesn't seem to be snowing that hard. I think we might be over with the heaviest snow. Maybe.
Respond ambulance 491 only. Nice and easy.
By 397 heading
for motor vehicle accident. 25.
Okay, so radar shows this band is kind of coming into Cleveland too. So this is kind of this is the lake effect band that was feeding into, you know, western New York, and now it's just kind of shitting its pants, and it's kind of just falling down. It's kind of just falling off of the lake now. So it's decaying. It should decay and move farther south, but we still got a while, because I'm going to just basically start driving through the damn thing.
What's inside? Just advising him clear from Brooks.
Just had some suspicious, it looks suspicious off to the north, so I'm going to go with that little like, I don't know if it was an entrance to the water, an inlet to the water or what, but I want to go see what that cloud deck looks like over there on the water. So it's awful study, awful suspicious for a potential spook.
Yeah, I know. Jesus Christ, even in the middle of winter.
Sounds good en route.
Yeah, there's a marina right behind us, so I'm going to go over there.
Trash can. I need to, hold on, just give me a minute here. are snow covered, but they're not bad. Snow has subsided a bit, but we get a little bit closer into town and it should be snowing again. We're kind of on the back side or the lake side of this little snow band. I don't think it's going to come back in and cause any more problems. That lake effect snow warning goes until 4 a.m. So let me double check. 1 a.m., 4 a.m. depends on which side of the county you're on, I guess, or the state line. I think that's the end of the event. Like if you're done with snow and it's done snowing, and you know, as long as you're north, I think you're done. If it's still snowing or you haven't gotten the snow yet, it's probably not done for you yet. But this thing's starting to decay and sag south. Honestly, just as planned, so right on schedule. Coming into Erie pretty soon, it looks like. I have to stop by the O'Reillys and take these parts back, so I didn't need them. most of this in before it got dark out too. 'Cause, you know, these are fun at night, but it gets kind of old. Like to go over 30. I'm hoping this car kind of steps on it here. Traffic on this road. I kind of think it might be people that just got off the interstate. I think a lot of people gave up on the interstate back there when we were coming out of New York. I don't blame them. That was just terrible. Everybody stopped up.
40 minutes to go 12 miles, and I don't believe that. I don't think that's right. Because traffic's moving okay so far. This car is holding up a bunch of cars ahead of me, so I'm really kind of hoping we can sneak past this guy at some point or lose him somewhere.
Take these parts back to the parts store. And after that, we'll figure it out. We'll get gas and figure it out.
that coming. I don't think that's right. I don't know where it's getting that from. We can't stop for that. I thought we were going to go right on through it. Roads are a mess in Cleveland. I think they'll get better with a little bit of time here, because it looks like it's going to subside there pretty soon. A little bit of time, I think it'll be better. Finally, turn off of this freaking road. God dang. Probably gonna be stuck behind this guy. Yep, sure are. Oh boy.
At the light, turn left onto Franklin Avenue.
Well, maybe this is why it takes so long.
Oh, you're not going? Alright, shit. Thought we had it there.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto East 10th Street. Turn right onto East 10th Street.
I don't even see the... Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, did they plow it in? Oh, so this way is like 10 minutes faster, so we're just
Continue
gonna
on
go
East
for
10th
it.
Street for 4 miles.
It's the stop signs that are killing our GPS time here, I think.
The car here, Gary.
Oh, and we're stuck behind another Sunday driver. We are just, guys, we're just doing terrible out here.
On the shoulder, right
Doing
top of the
terrible.
ramp. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And all the trucks that are getting on are backed up all the way to the ramp.
I don't know why it's so difficult to get around out here right now. Normally people just don't even bat an eye at this type of snow, but today it's just painful. Like this. God damn. Oh, this guy about rear-ended me. Jesus, that was freaking close. Can't even say that it's his fault either, because that truck just kind of turned in there with like no real warning there, and everybody had to lock up the brakes. So this guy would have hit me. I don't even know if I could have blamed him.
we lost one of those cars. So, alright, now, we're not doing too bad now. We just gotta lose this one in front of us, and we got a straight shot then.
I honestly think I'm going to start blasting west on 90.
Yeah, I'm just fighting, man, to try to get to this freaking O'Reilly's to take this shit back. And I don't know what's going on in town here. Normally people drive like it's no tomorrow with these events, but it's just misery. Absolutely the most miserable experience trying to get around out here. Like 5 miles an hour, locking up the brakes, no turn signal. I don't know what's going on, but it's not snowing. I mean, the roads are okay, and it's just not good in town here. I am honestly about had it. I'm just trying to get to the store, and it's like the worst experience I've ever had. I mean, I'm not kidding. I don't know what's going on. It's usually they just drive around here like they don't care.
Yeah, everybody probably just trying to get home. I just snagged some Arby's on my way to the interstate, but I think I'm going to start heading west on 90 and see what it looks like once you get into Ohio and everything. So it looks like the band's really setting up over...
I'm about ready to find him and tell him to take his shit back so I don't have to drive in this crap anymore. This is getting ridiculous, this traffic. My God. 35 minutes to go freaking 7 miles. Yeah, I guess it was right. That's nuts. God. Holy hell. Yeah, I gotta get going here. Yeah, it's not the red lights and everything, it's just, I don't know what's going on. I mean, it's good that people slow down, but usually people handle it a little better here in this town. It's just been an absolute crawl. A lot of these have been 45-mile-an-hour roads, and we've been doing 15 to 20 at best. And honestly, folks, anybody who lives in this area knows that this is nothing on the roads. These roads are alright. I just don't know why it's been an absolute, like, miserating crawl the whole time. That's really weird. Honestly, the roads are actually cleaned off pretty good for, you know, snowstorm just happening standards. Oh, there's not even that many people on the road. It's just, I don't know what's going on.
13662 North Road, Spartanburg Highway, Cherry Hill Road, your cross street. Your patient's going to be by the barn sitting in a green truck. Responding for a 75-year-old male, single episode. EC202 is still at Corey. We do have 740 and 753 heading to the scene right now to first respond for you.
Alright, it's green. Hello? There you go.
The north is Corey.
For south, your road condition?
That guy's turning. One less car. downtown in Erie right now. I really wish I didn't have to go back to the store, but it's going to be an interesting experience in here, guys, because when I was in here last night getting these parts for him, these people were definitely different. Like, I told the guy, I'm like, I need the thermostat too, and he's like, thermometer. I'm like, no, thermostat. I'm like, I don't know, like, thermometer. I'm like, I don't know, that was something different. I'm like, no, the thermostat, the thermostat that goes on the water pump. And he's like, okay, T-E-R, and he's like typing them out and saying, I'm like, no, T-H, and he's like, T-H. I'm like, yeah, T-H, you know, thermostat, T-H. And he's like, okay, T-H-R, like, and I thought he was like joking around, but he definitely wasn't. Like, no, T-H-E-R-M, and he's like, mom, and he's like spelling out a turd. I'm like, no. I kind of was starting to break down at this point. I was like, no, dude, thermostat. T-H-E-R-M-O-S-T, and then he cuts me off. He's like, thermostat. I'm like, yes, thermostat. And like, he was just not very, I don't know what his deal was, but he was having a rough time with it. And then he goes and he brings me the wrong one. I'm like, this isn't a thermostat. He brought me like a belt tensioner pulley. I'm like, this isn't the right part number, this is the wrong part. And keep in mind, like, clock's ticking, you know, I need to get this done. And I was in there, I'm not kidding, for 45 minutes just to get a water pump and a thermostat last night. It was ridiculous. And you guys know, like, I took you into the O'Reillys in Nebraska on Scotts Bluff when I did my water pump. You guys remember the freaking fiasco that thing was, so some of you know where I'm coming from, but I don't know what was with this place. I really hope that it's not a big pain in the ass to return this crap, because I don't have the time. Like I said, it was just, honestly, the two guys that were in there acted like they were high, to be honest. I mean, it kind of smelled like they were too. I kind of wonder if they were, but it's like, I couldn't. Oh my God, why are we doing 9 miles an hour, folks? But it's like I couldn't get them to, like, focus, you know, thermometer. Like, I had to argue with him. He keeps saying thermometer and trying to type in thermometer. I'm like, you're not going to find it under thermometer, dude. It's thermostat. And then I gave him because I have a business account. So I gave him my business account. And it's got a hyphen in it. So I spell it out for him and I give him the hyphen. And he goes, I don't do hyphen. And I'm like, okay, well, it's hyphenated in the name. So the only way you're going to be able to locate the account is to put the hyphen between the two words. And he's like, yeah, we don't do hyphen. And I'm just like, well, you do, because it's on my invoice. Like, I was kind of arguing with the guy. I was starting to get kind of pissy, and kind of rightfully so, because like, we were really wasting a lot of time here. And now he's like, well, I can't look it up if it has a hyphen. I need the account number. I'm like, okay, well, I can't get the account number right now because I don't have an invoice with me, but that definitely has a hyphen on it. Well, this guy thought a hyphen was an ampersand, you know, the and symbol, which apparently they don't do in their, like, formatting. Because he's like, he goes, so should I try spelling it out at, like, and? And I'm like, and what? And he's like, well, should I try spelling and out? And I'm like, there's no and in the business name. And I gave him the business name again. And he's like, well, what's the hyphen? And I'm like, a hyphen is a line. And there was this guy behind me that was just freaking losing it. I mean, he's watching this. Like, I was waiting for him to pull his phone out and start recording it. And the guy behind me is just like, dude, a hyphen is a dashed line. It's on your keyboard. He, like, pushes me aside, walks up there, and pushes the hyphen on the keyboard. He goes, that's a hyphen. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm like, you're thinking of an ampersand, dude. Like, it's not. It's just I spelled it out for him, and then he spelled it wrong. And I'm like, oh my God. So I literally just slid the keyboard away from him. I typed it in. I'm like, boom, it's right there. And he goes, okay, so for security, what's the address? And I'm like, oh, I don't know, let me look. So I just read the screen because I don't remember what address I have on there, what box is on, P.O. box on there. So I just read it off the screen. He's like, all right, looks good. I'm just like, dude, come on.
I honest to God wonder if they were high. Like, they were honestly acting like they were, like, under the influence of something. Like, if there would have been a manager there, I probably would have been like, dude, you need to check on these guys. Like, they were acting just, it made no sense. You had to be there. But this guy behind me was just losing it. That's for him to come up and, like, push me aside and be like, dude, that's not a frick, that's the hyphen. That's the hyphen right there. I'm like, God, thank God, but I didn't realize that, you know, and I'm arguing with this guy over the hyphen, and here he thinks I'm talking about, like, an ampersand. I'm like, dude, just, that's enough. I really am not a fan of O'Reilly's, but unfortunately, that's, they're the only line that actually seems to stock parts, or the only place that actually seems to stock parts now, but, oh, I did run out of patience. Like, I've got a decent amount of patience for people that are, like, new at their jobs, but when I started feeling like maybe this was like these people were under the influence or just like screwing with me on purpose to waste my time, that's when I'm just like, all right, that's enough. Because at first I thought they were just trying to like joke around, but it became very obvious when I got the deer in the headlights look about the whole hyphen. I'm just like, oh, okay, so you really aren't comprehending this, okay? It was pretty bad.
1,000 feet, turn right onto Weschler Avenue.
It wasn't his first day, that's the thing. You know, because the guy behind me, when this guy went back to go get the parts, the guy behind me was like, dude, this guy's always like this. I'm like, is he like high or something? He's like, I don't know, but he's always working nights and he's always like this. He's like, I can't get anything done when I come in here. I'm like, is he like a little bit slower? Is he just like slow to comprehend? He's like, no, he's able to comprehend things just fine. It's like he either doesn't realize that not everything is a joke, or he honestly just like doesn't have any sort of skills to get through this. And I'm like, oh, great. So I don't really feel bad. It's not like he was slower to comprehend or anything. I guess it's just that he really just doesn't give a rat's about his job or likes to screw with people.
Then turn left onto West Bay.
So fingers crossed that it's not like that when I go in there, because I am out of patience. Oh, I am absolutely taking the live stream in there, because if I get the same guy and it's the same experience, then I need some video proof of this, because trust me, you just had to be there. It reminded me of the guy in the Scotts Bluff O'Reilly's. You guys, I don't know if anybody remembers that with the belt, where they literally had me screwing around in there for a half an hour. And then they're just like, oh, we actually don't have that belt. LOL, I was looking at the wrong part on the computer. It's like, oh, awesome, cool, man. Great. Not like I'm about to get soaking wet. I'm pretty sure it was that. It's like the same guy. Alright, I'm sending it. Well, whatever. That was probably technically not my light, but... Well, you know what? 2 cars behind me just went, so... whatever, guys. I thought it was going to start flashing yellow. I guess not. Whatever. Get canceled for it. But there's 2 cars behind me that went too, so god dang it. You gotta understand from my point of view here, if I stomp on the brakes when we're already going, we just slide, and I think that was what was going on with the people behind us too, so just let it go. I'm not even gonna entertain it. Alright, let's sneak around these cars. I think everybody's probably turning left here or something.
looking for 182, which I think is this up here. I don't even know. I think I'm driving on the shoulder. Whoops. Well, whatever. I can't tell what the hell is the road and what isn't, so. Thank God, we're down to 4 minutes. We are almost there. Man, this was a really bad drive.
For 1 mile.
I almost feel like we should have like backtracked to the interstate and came in that way or something. Man, this was rough. Jeez.
Hey, go ahead, 33. Hey, when you dump back on the truck, don't dump it all the way back. You know what I mean? Because it'll tunnel. Just dump a little bit at a time because it slams up against the tailgate and it'll start tunneling. It might not be frozen. You know what I mean? Yeah, 10-4, I will do. Yeah, just dump back a little at a time. Don't raise the bed all the way up. Just a little at a time. A little at a time. For sure, he does it now.
I gotta get over somehow. Alright, well, we're on the right road now, so this is fantastic. So the end is in sight, thank God. So happy. I don't think this guy knows if he's in a lane. I don't know if I'm in a lane. I think I need to be over this way. This is why we need orange, bright orange road paint instead of this white stuff, so you can't see where the hell stuff is. Bright orange, you can probably see it through the snow.
Not long before that.
Edinburgh, available Central County Medic, and Ferry Highway for 1 ALS. ALS1 seizures, 5292 is Edinburgh Road. Edinburgh, available Central County Medic, and Ferry Highway 1 ALS, just ALS priority 1 seizures, 5292 is Edinburgh Ave.
I can see the sign, folks. Thank God. Jeez. Alright, let me start switching the stream over here. Just give me a second. Actually, no, I won't even have to do that. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna probably avoid getting gas here. It's still $3.45. That's crazy. It's super expensive.
And apparently Brad didn't understand what the hell Gary is there. But right there. See, that last part I heard about the one immediately. Apparently Brad didn't tell Gary to go to the next turnaround because I was about to turn around and he pulled it there, so unreal. 10-4.
Springville, West Coast Paramedics, ALS1, difficulty breathing, 10240, Bowmantown Road, Cranesville, West County Paramedics, ALS priority 1, difficulty breathing, 10240.
Well, that's great. Totally got a bunch of cars through that cycle, didn't we?
I don't know if it's just weather conditions or there's something up here, but 79 southbound between Shale Rock and Old State is slowed down to a crawl. Alright, I'll head that way when I can. How it is over here on 90 as well. I'll do it, Brad. I just went off 79. Just sitting as long as it's tractor and trailer. I'll head back down 79.
In 600 feet, turn left.
Alright, sounds good. Thank you.
Turn left, then your destination will be on the left.
Come back over here, West.
Well, I'm not sure how to get in the parking lot because everybody, all these cars are blocking the parking lot. Oh, come on, man. That's really rude. Oh, this guy's gonna leave a gap. Good for him. Nope, he's not. Oh, yeah, he is. Good. God, I hate when people do that. They, like, block the apron to get in, and then you just sit and sit and sit and sit.
Berry Highway, Mass ALS priority 1, CBA 8780 Peach Street. Berry Highway, ALS 1, CBA 8780 Peach.
Your destination is on the left.
Let's hopefully do this without making a big deal out of this. Hold on a second while I get you. Alright, give me a minute here. I gotta get a coat on. It's going to be an interesting perspective because I'm totally just going to I'm just totally going to like set this upright, I guess. I don't know. Because I got to take all this shit in. Okay. This is going to be a return. There's actually a thermostat in here too. Alright. Under Tri-State Industries.
Alright, and are these warranties?
Nope, they're brand new, not used.
Brand new?
Yep. Yep, should be. One use, so. Yep, 100.
So like 192 will automatically be returned to the piece ending in 6324?
I have it. Does it still let me prompt to put it in?
You don't need to.
Did they just change that? Because it was like way quicker if you prompt it.
Sometimes it asks you, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know when it does and doesn't.
Okay. Okay, all right, thanks.
Have a good one.
Yep, you too. That's probably about to be fucked up because that's not how that process works, but whatever. Call the frickin' district guy. No, because with the commercial accounts, it's supposed to prompt for the card to be inserted because it refunds it. Instead of taking, 3 weeks, and I think he just backed out of it, but whatever. It goes back on the card, goes back on the card. I really don't care, I guess. Every time I run in here, though, it seems like I know something's not being done right, and there's like no arguing it with some of them. Yep, I got a witness now, so. All right, let's get on the interstate.
Toward West 26th Street. Your route may be affected by lake effect snow warning.
Let's get out of here.
Turn right onto West 26th Street.
This is gonna be a fun drive.
I just left O'Reilly's.
Continue on West 26th Street for half a mile.
I'm up on 90 right now. I just finished up my last hit with Fox, and we're doing 15 on 5015 on 90 westbound.
I wonder if I just need to call it here then. Honestly, I can't. I'm not going to make it a 9-hour drive if it's going 15 miles an hour for the first 4 hours. 15, you gotta be kidding me.
Yep, I'm gonna be interested to see how it is, but that's what Corey said. He's like, nope, I'm not doing this. If it's that bad on the interstate, I'm not even gonna give it a shot.
I don't understand what's different because it was way worse this morning and everybody was getting around.
That much I do not know.
Oh, this will be fun, I'm sure. Let's go see how bad the interstate is. Got a short trip to get down there, 5-10 minutes maybe, and then we'll be on the interstate.
Yeah, I'm about to pass exit 27. We're doing about 15 to 25 right now. It's cruising at a semi-decent clip, I guess. But the road is completely covered in snow.
Well, they've all been covered all day, and that's slow, so I hope that
Use
isn't
the
a
right
trend all the
lane
way
to
through
take the
Cleveland.
I-79 south
If it is, I'm not
then
going
merge onto
to put up with it
I-79
because it'll
south.
take freaking 5 hours to get to Cleveland.
How far are you from 90?
However far the O'Reilly's was, I don't know. Pretty close, I think.
Continue on I-79 south for 4 miles.
Okay, we only got 3 miles here to get to the interstate. That's not bad. Well, this highway is not doing bad. Hopefully it's just a temporary slow up on the interstate. Thanks, Sarah. But, I mean, it's really not snowing much. It's not like a visibility concern. Faster than 15 up here, so that's a good sign, number one. Hopefully it stays that way. Just because it's that way now, I don't mean it's going to be that way the whole way, though. At least we're moving.
Let me get in front of you. I'll put both wings down and let's keep the traffic behind us.
Accident report just popped up in front of me, just east of the 79 interchange.
I didn't see anything when I
westbound, and yeah, everything cleared right off.
So 3 reports of an accident and 2 additional reports of a stalled vehicle. So I feel like somebody's stuck in the snow.
I didn't see anything, but I'm doing 45 up here now. Let's pass it.
Yeah, we're speeding up now. I just passed the exit where the home 2 and all that is.
He's way back there.
Yeah, that's about all it is anymore. Hey Joe, going to the left there, watch that with your right there, left hand wing.
Yeah, we're moving good. This is not too bad.
Boy, it's all screwed up. Going left on the other end out here by Harbor Creek. Holy shit.
Semi was stuck in the snow in the fast lane somehow.
Nice. Traffic keeps moving like this, I'll be happy. Really hope it does. Keep streaming for a little while, folks. I just
completely closed. I'm on a full turnaround.
This ain't doing a whole lot here though, but it might pick up a little bit down the road, so we'll stay live here to make sure. like 45, so that's honestly pretty decent. Looks like we might speed up here. I think there's a couple cars on the ditch up here that are slowing people down. Once we get by them, I bet you we can speed up a bit. Be good.
Yeah, we got car carrier parked right in that center turn lane here. Alright, copy that. I think it was there earlier. This is the one I'm thinking about. I drove past one earlier.
Moving 50 because we're down to like 29 again. Well, at least we're moving. So if we're not moving, that's even worse. But I really hope it's not like this all the way to the west side of Cleveland. I have a hard time believing it would be, but that would not be good. Not at all.
There's a gasoline tanker on
that's got flares on it, so
to 79 going south from 90. Let
him know where he's
he was creeping a little bit, stuck right on the side.
When you get maybe a mile or two up the road,
see if he can get out of there.
Opposite lane's got a car in it in the median, but it's got a bunch of flares around it. It looks like it might be a wreck. I mean, it's occupied, but it's got several flares around it. I'm guessing it's something else. There's nowhere to turn around, but it's obviously had something done with it.
That's the eastbound side where it is?
Whatever side is not our side. There's really no reason. If it's had police deal with it, then there's a reason it's sitting there still. So we'll let that be. Otherwise they would have had it removed. We're pretty good at getting these vehicles off the interstate. Other roads, sometimes not. don't know. Something must be going on up here because we're really stopping now. Ah, shit. I have no clue either because I can't really see anything. I'm trying to see between these people up here, but I can't. I kind of want to know what's going on. Oh, there's a tow truck or something down here. Somebody must have went in the ditch.
Multiple reports ahead of an accident or what have you, so.
Out here and see what's going on. A car in the ditch or something up here with a tow truck, but I think it's just this one. Once we get past it, we're done. So that's good.
Yeah, I just passed that car with flares. Are you flipping around, or what's your plan? Because I just saw it flatbed going in that direction, but obviously didn't know if that was the person or not.
No, I'm not going to flip around for it. I figured if law enforcement's been there, there's probably a reason for it, because they're towing shit off up here. I might just be waiting for these guys up here, or maybe that was the one going for it. There's just a couple cars in the ditch up here that looks like they're pulling out, so I don't know if they're just waiting on them or what.
hopefully that was our only slow up. Really hope so. Lane's in way better shape than the right, so I guess we'll just sit over here for a while. To 60 now, so I don't know if we're getting out of this or what. So it's really, I guess, would depend on what the next about 60 miles look like.
Yeah, I mean, after Cleveland, you should be home free. I'm gonna stop at that Love's at the state line and top off.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop there too. Is that an Arby's or a McDonald's? Do you remember what that one is?
I don't think it's either. I think it's one of those like taco places or something.
Oh shit, I think he's right. Yeah, I think it is a Taco John's. Great. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, because I need to stop and get something to eat. But I'm gonna get gas there anyway. I've been trying to not get it because it was like $3.45 in Erie. So down here it's cheaper. But yeah, I'm gonna be pulling in up here probably in like, I don't know, it's like maybe 5 miles or so.
Yeah, I'm passing exit 9 right now, so I'm like 10 minutes away, tops.
Yeah, I just went by 6. Yeah, I don't like those Taco John places, especially when they're in the truck stops. They're never good.
stop up here to get some gas and, I don't know, get something to eat, I guess. Even if it is a freaking Taco John's. I don't do these taco places. Like, Mexican food is something that shouldn't be fast food, I feel like. Tacos are Mexican food, right? I'm not racist for saying that, too. I think they are. They are right. That, like, taco, that's a Mexican thing, right? I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that stuff should not be done as fast food. It's never right. So, yeah, we'll just go with a bag of chips because I'm not doing Taco John. I'm pretty sure it's Taco John.
Well, I'm just heading back into Geneva here on 5:34.
To Ohio. I gotta clean the car off too, it's just full of snow. Gotta get it cleaned off where it's just a freeze solid on there, because that's the problem with, that's the problem when it's really cold like this, is that stuff will just freeze solid if you don't get it off, and then you never get it off until it gets a little warmer. Minnesota. Christ, I haven't seen you for a while.
There's low visibility reported ahead.
There's low visibility reported ahead. Yeah, no kidding here. Alright, I'm like almost 95% sure that there's supposed to be a Love's up here. I swear there's got. I'm pretty sure there is. I really hope there is, or I'm gonna be upset. Probably gonna cry about it.
to it, buddy. Okay.
Alright, I think that Loves is up here. I hope so. I thought it was on the Pennsylvania side, but I guess I was wrong. Yep, it's this freaking exit right here, and I'm probably gonna blow right by it if I don't get over it. Yeah, it's not actively snowing here anymore either. Oh, it's a McDonald's. Gross. Still better than Taco John's, though. Still beats Taco John's. At $2.99, $2.89, either way, it's still better than $3.49. So, guess I'll take it. Well, you just want to stand by. We'll determine what we're doing with the rest of the stream.
I gotta make another pass on mine.
But I have to go into this Loves first. Oh, they got a freaking Subway. Shit, that might be an option. Better than freaking Taco John.
Head west on Loves Drive toward Center Road. In 600 feet, turn left onto Center Road.
Watch out for the pedestrian here. Really don't like need gas, but I'll probably just get gas so that I don't,
head north toward Love's Drive.
have to stop earlier than I want to.
Head northeast toward Love's Drive.
For Christ's sakes.
Yeah, I'm about to roll up.
Alright. You're welcome to stand by for a few minutes. I'm going to go in. Or you're welcome to just say the hell with it. I'll be honest with you, we're probably done with the snow, but maybe not. We'll determine that here. But I need to go in and get something to eat first. If Daniel's watching, this would be a time we would do the cookie challenge, but he's probably not, because it's probably like... Oh shit. He might be watching because it's probably during the day over there. Oh god. No, he's not watching because I mentioned Subway, and he would have been on the phone by now with the cookie challenge, so... We know he's definitely not watching. Trust me, we would know by now. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go in and piss, and I'm gonna get Subway, so...
It's supposed to wear a vehicle 90. This is 11.
38.
Bravo 230. Fort 29 so far. 33 around ACFC.
Thank you, Petra.
Can you check with Interstate 2, baby, ATA?
Signal flash. It's me.
EMS, BLS1 Psychiatric, Parkside at Northeast, 2 Gibson Street. Crescent EMS, BLS1 Psychiatric, Parkside at Northeast, 2 Gibson. I'm out of parts.
Okay. Controls at 307 and Poplar. 307 and Poplar, advice on the vehicle MVA that's in the village.
Yeah.
Henry, 5, right. -17, there's something.
Oh my god, what a process. Subway is such a process anymore.
Attention, fire monitors, 120 for the auto agent needed to respond for a motor vehicle accident interstate 90 37.
Yeah.
Chevy Tahoe. It sounds like there's about 4 vehicles involved at this time. Reporting negative in traffic. No airbag deployment. Repeating Kingsville fire monitors in North Kingsville Fire. Agent needed to respond 990 on mile marker 237 for a motor vehicle accident. It's going to be a Chevy Tahoe versus a semi and 4 vehicles total involved. Negative in traffic to the west only. It's going to be dispatched 1323.
Man, it is a process to get Subway these days, though. Get your radio on your person. I'll let him know we better get going or we're gonna get stuck in that traffic. Oh my god. They cover up the freaking meat now. Like, you can't look and see what the options are. You gotta... They're trying to get you to order off the menu, I think. Which, I mean, who orders off the menu at Subway? I guess I haven't been to Subway in a while, folks, because, yeah, I don't remember the meat section being covered up.
Hold on. Same traffic.
That's kind of defeats the purpose of Subway, though, don't it?
put the animal call to record, so I can call down.
Subway make a grilled cheese? I have no idea. I guess probably.
I want to find out. Are they already at sea?
Yeah, I guess. Jesus Christ.
I know, there's guys like that every day. You just gotta let them go. Hey, that's what I do. I've seen his tires back there anyways when we were in that traffic. They were pretty bald looking.
Oh yeah, he was riding my back door almost all the way through Pennsylvania.
How far away is that?
Like 4 miles. Yeah, if I can't get through, I'll make a U-turn and go around. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
You're probably even starting to try to drift right into
shut it down quite yet.
Well, I don't know if it's passable by the sounds of it. I mean, passable by regular cars. I mean, if it's actually like blocked, I mean, I don't really have a problem going around and off the shoulder in the median. I mean, what am I kidding?
Turn left onto Loves Drive, then turn left onto Ohio 7 North. Turn left onto Ohio 7 North.
Well, driver, I'm going to be getting off up here 235. You have a good ride going out, okay? Be safe.
And you do too. I appreciate it. I'm going to keep on trying to get down to that first oasis, man. Have fun.
We're going to try.
Yeah, it's not even red yet on the map, so it literally just happened.
Literally. Hey, how come all these semis and stuff, like he's got green marker lights, you know, how come they get away with having all these dumb marker lights, but we have one orange light and people freak out on the internet? Like, honest question, how do these trucks make it through, like, DOT inspections?
Got me.
Anybody know the answer to that? Oh, for Pete's sakes. It's freaking red all 4 ways here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's red all ways. Not on the sensor? There we go.
I'm just like, we're playing a very dangerous game right now.
Turn left onto the I-90 West ramp.
I I was about to go through it. It was red all 4 ways that whole time.
Before this group of trucks goes.
I like how all the signs are very explicit, no commercial vehicles left lane, but they're all in the freaking left lane.
Oh, I know.
Like this is just all brake lights up here for absolutely no reason right now.
I see hazards way up there. I'm over 238, stopping out home. Right lane closed.
Yeah, this lane's closed. Son of a... Well, that puts us in a shit spot here. They're gonna have to move over. my damn chips?
Yeah, this must be it, I'd imagine.
Eastjohn.com.
Yeah.
That's on 6582. We got damn headed state car around the squad and around shortly. Roger that. Heavy dispatch copy, DT45, making your gains on.
Oh no, we passed that Tahoe earlier.
Yep, sure did. It's driving like a jackass. Don't want to see people get wrecked.
Sideswept the crap out of them.
Almost looks like he slid into the truck or something, as beat up as that was, but that guy, I went by that guy in Pennsylvania or whatever, and then he freaking flew by me again. And I mean flew.
Enough to go up today, we'll get 45 from here, so I'll bring it back this time.
Okay.
Alright, people, I think I'm going to start shutting her down. Where it's done snowing for the most part. Roads are pretty good. I don't know, it's been fun today though.
Pretty sure that emergency vehicle's going the wrong way.
Dude, I don't know what kind of light bar this is, but this is the most pathetic excuse for flash pattern I've ever seen. It's almost like it's not a full bar or something. It's really weird.
Probably a mini.
I think it's a state cops or something now. It's a Charger.
You think it's what?
I don't know, but it's a Charger and he's on his fucking brakes. Dude, oh my god. That's the problem. Wow, that looks terrible. Wow, what the hell? That's awful. But that's the problem with running all red like that. You can't tell when anybody's on their freaking brakes. That guy in front of me about smoked him.
That looks like those same bars that the state police use in New York. That same kind of pattern, except it's all red instead of red, blue, and amber.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Yeah, you ever see what the flash pattern on those arrow sticks are in the New York State Police cars? My goodness. Those things drive me insane just looking at them.
Well, a lot of these vehicles, like, they've got a lot of lights on them, but nothing is... Oh shit, I'm freaking all over the road here. That's icy. They're, like, nothing is synced. I don't know. They look like crap. Like, I would be afraid to be in some of these. Some of them you can't even see the damn lights, so I'd be afraid I'd get hit.
46 incorrect.
At the time of the call, the
Thanks, Darla.
had left the room to make the phone call to us. She was advising that the male is very aggressive, left a hand-sized float on their 3-year-old, and she does think that she will give you a 522 issues.
Okay. 522 covered.
They're both attached. Valid there.
Got it. So forth.
426.
33.
Copy.
Like I said, folks, we'll start shutting this down. But I'm going to get
live stream is. After, it's not going to be tomorrow or the next day. That's for sure. So, but make sure you're subscribed to the channel. You can turn notifications on if you like. Go to seethestorm.net. Find our Discord server there and more information about us. Alright, everybody, take care and have a really good night. See you guys later.